All right, people. I believe everybody is doing great, nice, and absolutely fine. So, welcome to Unacademy NEET English. Please tell me in the chats if I'm perfectly audible, visible to each and every single student. Please tell me in the chat. Yes. Let the people join, and we are starting this session. That is basic mathematics and vectors. Each and every single topic we are going to discuss in this particular session. I'll not leave any topic. And the duration is going to be 5 hours, I would say. Okay. And I will be to the point. Okay. We'll not waste the time. Okay. On unnecessary things. We'll be talking about the stuff which is extremely important. Okay, which will be applicable to the entire physics in the upcoming time. And when it comes to the basic mathematics and vectors, these are the two chapters which are involved in, I would say, all the chapters in the complete physics of JEE as well as NEET. So make sure everybody of you make the notes along with me. Whatever I write, please make sure everybody of you note that on your notebook. That is very much mandatory. And I'll start from the scratch. Even if you have no idea about anything, still you would be able to understand each and every single point. That is my guarantee. Is that clear, my dear NEET aspirants? And do smash the like button if you have not liked this session yet. I would want you to do it as soon as possible. And the notes will be available on the Telegram channel, and Telegram channel is t.me/YAWARMANZOOR. This will be the Telegram channel. I'll be sharing the notes on this Telegram channel, and all the important updates I share on this Telegram channel only. Make sure you join this Telegram channel also. Okay, so my dear NEET aspirants, listen very carefully. I will be to the point. The amount of information you need in order to solve the problems of JEE as well as NEET, I will be giving you that much only. If you are planning to go for PhD in physics, then this lecture is not for you. Is that clear? So I'll be to the point. Then only we can finish all the questions, all the topics within 5 hours of duration. Okay. So let's dive into this session. Let's kill it. Okay. So the first thing, my dear NEET aspirants, let me talk about the today's goal. This is the today's goal. Okay, first we'll be starting with the trigonometry. We'll discuss angle, conversion of angle from degree to radian, radian to degree. Okay. And then, my dear NEET aspirants, will be talking about the graphs. Similarly, phasor diagram will be discussed. GP series will be discussed. Percentage change will be discussed. Slope will be discussed. Positive slope, negative slope, increasing slope, decreasing slope, differentiation, integration, maxima and minima. And then you have partial differentiation. You have vectors, triangle law, parallelogram law, dot product, cross product, position vector, unit vector, Lemmy's theorem, and many other topics. Is that clear? This is going to be the flow. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, the first and the foremost thing, we'll be starting with the trigonometry. And in trigonometry, we'll be talking about the angle. I want you to listen to me very carefully. See, how do we define angle? Let's suppose, my dear NEET aspirants, this is a circle. You are standing at point A. This is the point A where you are standing. And you started moving from point A to point B. Something like this. When you move from point A to point B, my dear NEET aspirants, if I look from the center, you were initially at point A, finally you are at point B. On moving from A point to B point, you have cut some angle, that is theta. You have covered some angle, that is theta. This is how we define angle in case of a circle. What is mentioned? on moving from A to B in a circular path, the particle has moved an angle of theta. On moving from A to B, my dear NEET aspirants, the particle has moved how much of angle? I would say theta. So this is how we define angle simply. So when you move from A to B in a circle means you are covering some angle. You are cutting some angle. Now if somebody says, how do we exactly calculate this angle? We say, my dear NEET aspirants, you simply remember this angle is equal to arc upon radius. Arc upon radius. Now, arc means how much distance you have covered. This one, this one, this one. This is what we call arc. Arc upon radius. This is how do we define angle. So, arc we represent with S and a radius we represent with R. So, this is how do we basically define angle. Basic thing. Is that clear, my dear NEET aspirants? Yes. Now, boys and girls, when you talk about the unit of angle, like unit of mass kgs, you measure mass in kgs, you measure mass in grams. Similarly, when you talk about the unit of angle, you measure angle in first is radians, okay? And you measure angle in degrees also. Like you say 40-degree angle, 30-degree angle, 70-degree angle. Okay, I'll be talking about both. Listen carefully, please. Let's suppose if you have two lines, this line and this line. These are parallel to each other. I would say angle between the two lines is 0 degrees over here. This is 0. If you have two lines, something like this one and this one. In this case, angle we define as 90 degrees. 90 degree also we call pi by 2 radians. You can say it in degrees it is 90 and in radians you can say it is pi divided by 2. Then my dear NEET aspirants, this angle over here, it is less than 90. It is called acute angle. Less than 90. Then my dear NEET aspirants, if you draw this line and this line, angle between the two is 180 degrees or we say pi radians. So boys and girls, I can say if I say theta is equal to 180 degrees, 180 degree also means pi radians. As simple as that. You have to remember this. Now the first thing is basically conversion of degree to radians. Conversion of degree to radians. This is the first thing that you guys are supposed to remember. Now take a look. Whenever you have to do the conversion of degree to radians, first thing, my dear NEET aspirants, you will be remembering this. That is, I can say 180 degree is equal to pi radians. Okay, this is you guys are supposed to remember. 180 is equal to pi radians. Now, can I say, my dear NEET aspirants, if 180 is pi radians, can you tell me what is the value of 1 degree? 1 degree will be equals to pi divided by 180 radians. Take this 180 in the denominator, pi divided by 180 radians. This you have to remember. Whenever you do the conversion, remember this. 1 degree is equal to pi divided by 180. Now, these are the questions that you have. You have to do the conversion. Take a look. You will be simply remembering over here. Sir, if this is 30 degrees. Just a second, guys. Just a second. Just a second. I'll switch on the generator. Just a second. We're back, guys. We're back. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue. Now, guys, so conversion of, I would say, radians to degrees to radians. I told you recently, when you have to do the conversion of degrees to radians, take a look. You will be saying, sir, 180 degree is equal to pi radians. 180 degree is equal to pi radians. Okay, yes. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, 1 degree is equal to, I would say, pi divided by 180 radians. This you'll be remembering. Now, you have 30 degree over here. How can you write this 30 degree? This will be 30 into 1 degree. Okay, because 30 into 1 degree is 30 degree. So, you can say this will be 30 into, instead of 1 degree, you will be writing over here pi divided by 180 radians. Okay. Now, boys and girls, this 0 and 0 will be cancelled, and 3 ones are 3 6s are 18. So this is going to be pi divided by 6 radians, as simple as that. If you have to convert, I would say 60 degrees. How can you write 60 degrees? This will be 60 into 1 degree. This will be 60 into 1 degree. And instead of 1 degree, what you guys are supposed to put, that is pi divided by 180 radians. Pi divided by 180 radians. Okay. So I would write over here, that is 60 into 1 degree, and it will be, that is 60 into, instead of 1 degree, it will be pi divided by 180. Now this 0 and 0 will be cancelled. 6 ones are 6 3s are 18. So this will come out to be pi divided by 3 radians. Similarly, if you have 90 degrees, how can you write 90 degrees? It is 90 into 1 degree. So now you can write over here 90 into, when it comes to 1 degree, it is pi divided by 180. Now 0 and 0 will be cancelled. 9 ones are 9, 2s are 18. So this came out to be pi divided by 2 radians. If you have 150 degree, my dear NEET aspirants, so 150 degree is simply, that is 150 into 1 degrees. So how can you write this? This is 150 into, instead of 1 degree, you will be writing pi divided by 180 radians. Now 0 and 0 will be cancelled. 5 3s are, 3 5s are 15, okay? And 3 6s are 18. 3 6s are 18. So this will come out to be 5 pi divided by 6 radians. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Everybody out there, quick. Tell me quickly in the chats if this is clear. Is this clear? If you have 120 degrees, my dear NEET aspirants, how can you say, sir, this will be 120 into 1 degree? So this will be 120 into, instead of 1 degree, you will be writing pi divided by 180 radians. Now 0 and 0 will be cancelled. Okay. 6 2s are, 6 3s are. So this is going to be, that is 2 pi divided by 3. 2 pi divided by 3. Okay. Is this clear? Yes. Then, my dear NEET aspirants, we will be moving on to the reverse of this. Reverse of this means conversion of radians to degrees. Conversion of radians to degrees. Take a look. What did I just say? Pi radians is equal to 180 degrees. How can I say what is the value of 1 radian? You can say 1 radian will be equals to pi 180 divided by pi. Here you need to remember this. And in this case, you have to remember this. You have to remember this. Now, boys and girls, what you will do in this particular case over here is, this is pi divided by 2. Instead of this 1 radian, what is the value of 1 radian? 180 by pi. So you can write over here, this is 180 divided by pi. Now tell me what I can do in this particular case. So this pi and pi will be cancelled. 2 1s are, 2 9s are, 2 0s are. So this came out to be, I can say 90 degrees. Similarly, if I say in this case, I can say this is pi divided by 4 radians. Instead of 1 radian, what will you write? You will write 180 divided by pi. So here pi and pi will be cancelled. So what can you say in this particular case? So this will come out to be 45 degrees. Is that clear? Then, my dear NEET aspirant, this 5 pi by 6 or pi by 3. How can you write pi divided by 3? So this is pi by 3. Instead of this 1 radian, what will you put? 180 divided by pi. So you can say this is 180 divided by, I can say pi. So pi and pi will be cancelled. 3 1s are, 3 6s are, 18, 3 0s are. So this came out to be how much? I would say 60 degrees. As simple as that. Then, my dear NEET aspirants, this one. 5 pi divided by 6. So this will be 5 pi divided by 6. 1 radian is 180 divided by pi. Okay. Now tell me, boys and girls, what can I do? So pi and pi will be cancelled. 6 1s are, 6 3s are, 18, 6 0s are. Now 5 into 3 is 15. So 5 into 0 is 0. So 150 degrees. Is that clear? Guys, tell me in the chats. Quick. Is that clear? Is that clear? Now, this you will be doing it from your end, and this you will be doing it from your end. Is that clear? That's great. That's great. Make sure you smash the like button. Let's move on to a topic that is very important, and that is what we call the small angle approximation. This is very important, my dear NEET aspirants. As I told you, I'll be explaining all the topics which are required for your upcoming 11th 12th physics. Okay, yes. Now see, what is small angle approximation? Small angle approximation is nothing but if theta is very small. What does that mean? Let's suppose, my dear NEET aspirants, you have a triangle over here. You have a triangle over here. You have a triangle over here. In this case, this theta is very small. Very small. Okay. In this case, this theta is very small. If theta is very small, my dear NEET aspirants, in a triangle, in that case, we say whatever is the value of sine theta, that is equal to tan theta. Then value of sine and tan becomes same. And that is equal to theta itself. That is equal to theta itself. And my dear NEET aspirants, value of cos theta becomes equal to 1 if theta is very small. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. Take a look. Let's take a look at the question. Find the value of, I would say, sine of 2 degrees. Guys, tell me please, this 2 degree is a small angle or large? Small. So I can say theta is very small. Very small. So my dear NEET aspirants, I can say theta is very small. So we can say value of sine theta is equal to theta itself. So I can say sine of 2 degrees will come out to be equal to 2 degrees only. That's it. This is the answer. I am saying if theta is very small, in a triangle, if angle is very small, then the value of sine will be equal to theta itself. So sine of theta will be equal to theta. So sine 2 degree will be equal to 2 degree. Now, how can you write this 2 degree? Sir, 2 degree will be equals 2 into 1 degree. Now you can write it like this, 2 into. What is the value of 1 degree, my dear NEET aspirants? I recently told you, when it comes to 1 degree, boys and girls, 1 degree is equal to pi divided by 180 radians. So you can write over here, this will be pi divided by 180 radians. Now tell me what I can cancel in this case. So 2 ones are, 2 9s are, 2 zeros are. So this is pi divided by 90 radians. So you can say, my dear NEET aspirants, if sine of 2 theta, what is the value of sine of 2 degree? It is equal to pi divided by 90 radians. Please tell me in the chats how many of you understood this. Come on, quick. I need to know how many of you understood this. Theta is small, so value of sine is equal to theta. This topic you are asking me to explain again. Theta is small, I am saying value of sine theta is equal to theta. That's great. Now let's move on to this one. Let's suppose this. Find the value of tan of 3 degree. Now I say here also 3 degree is a small angle. It is not 30 degree, 40 degree, it is 3 degree. So theta is very small here. If theta is very small, my dear NEET aspirants, I can simply say tan of 3 degree will be equals to 3 degree itself. That's it. 3 degree itself. That's it. Now you can convert this 3 degree into radians also. 3 into 1 degree you can write. 3 into 1 is how much? 3 degrees. Now you can say this 3 into, instead of 1 degree, we can write pi divided by 180. Okay. 3 ones are, 3 sixes are, 3 zeros are. So this will be pi divided by 60 radians. That's it. That's it. If let's suppose I say, what is the value of cos of 2 degrees? What is the value of cos of 2 degrees? It will be 1. Why? Because, my dear NEET aspirants, if theta is very small, then I can say value of cos theta is 1. And value of sine theta and tan theta will be theta. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. We are done. Okay. 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 Now, my dear NEET aspirants, take a look at this. Next topic. Next topic. Listen carefully. Trigonometric functions in different quadrants, or we also call it allied angles. Listen to me very carefully, everybody of you. I want you to listen to me very carefully. If you give me 100% attention, 2 minutes, this topic is also going to take. Just 2 minutes. All these topics are involved in the upcoming physics. Now see, we make y-axis, we make x-axis. Done, sir. Sorted. Now, this is what we call first quadrant. These are 4 quadrants. This one is called first quadrant. This one is called second quadrant. This one is called third quadrant. This one is called fourth quadrant. So 4 quadrants we are making. Now see, I'm mentioning over here all, and I'm mentioning over here sine. I'm mentioning over here tan, and this is cos. What does that mean? The trick is add sugar to coffee. A means all, S means sugar, T means tan, C means cos. All sine, tan, cos. What does it mean? Listen carefully. In the first quadrant, We say all the values are positive. Sir, what does that mean? Arey, wait na. First quadrant means, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. This is 0 degree line. If you move from here to here, this becomes 90. What is the angle between the two? 90. So when we talk about the first quadrant means from 0 to 90, whatever the angles you have, those are in the first quadrant. Now see, if I say sine of 30 degrees, 1 by 2, positive. If I say cos of 30 degrees, root 3 by 2, positive. If I say sine of 45, 1 by root 2, positive. Means if you check value of sine, value of cos, value of tan, all these trigonometric ratios in the first quadrant means between 0 and 90, all of their value will be positive. Sine 45, sine 60, cos 45, cos 30, cos 60. Oh, is this clear? Tell me in the chats. Quick. So all are positive in, I would say, first quadrant. Sine, tan, cos. Great. Then if we talk about the second quadrant, my dear NEET aspirants, in the second quadrant, I would say sine values are positive only. Only sine. Okay. Second quadrant means when angle is between 90 and 180. If you say, sir, cos 120, it will be negative, minus 1 by 2. If you say cos 150, its value will be negative. But if you say sine 120 will be, my dear NEET aspirants, positive. Because in the second quadrant, I would say sine values are positive. Only sine are positive. In the first one, all are positive. In the second one, sine are positive. Okay, tan. What about tan? So tan 120. So this third quadrant is between 90 degrees to 180. So whatever the angles you have between 90 and 180, all will lie in the second quadrant. And in the second quadrant, my dear NEET aspirants, cos, tan, all our values are positive except sine. Only sine is positive. Rest are negative. Okay. And in the third one, I would say tan is positive. Only tan is positive. Value of tan. And in the fourth one, we say only cos is positive. Third one is between 180 and 270. If the angle is between 180 and 270, so it is third quadrant. Here only tan is positive. And in the fourth quadrant, my dear NEET aspirants, it is between 270 and 360, or you can say 0. So only cos is positive. Like you can say cos 280, cos 290, that will be positive. Sin 280, sin 290, that will be negative. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Everybody out there. Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? A quick call? Is this clear? Yes. 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 That's great. That's great. Now. I need to make you understand one more important thing. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. I have mentioned over here, sine function can be changed to cos function and vice versa, cos to sine. Similarly, tan function can be changed to cot and vice versa. Now take a look. Now take a look. Please, please, please. Let's suppose if you have this sine 90 minus theta. If you give me 100% attention for 2 minutes, you will smash it without a shadow of doubt. If I say sine of 90 minus theta, sir, sine function can be changed to cos function. You recently said sine function can be changed to cos and cos to sine. So sine of 90 minus theta has to be cos theta. Yes, sir. Sorted. Now see. 90 minus theta. See, this is 0, this is 90, means this is first quadrant. If I say 90 minus theta, guys, negative means clockwise. Okay, positive means anti-clockwise. Listen carefully. If I say 90 minus theta, 90 minus some angle, so you have to move in the clockwise direction, so it will be first quadrant. If I say 90 plus theta, so it will be second quadrant. 90 minus theta, 90 plus theta. Similarly, if this is 180, 180 plus theta, it will be third quadrant. 180 minus theta, it will be second quadrant. Cool. So, sir, if you are saying sine function can be changed to cos, now if you say 90 minus theta, that will be first quadrant. And in first quadrant, you have to check this one, whether sine is positive or not. In the first one, please tell me sine is positive or not. We say in the first one, we say all are positive, so I can say it will be plus sine theta, plus cos theta. Please tell me if this is clear. Please tell me if this is clear. So, you'll be mentioning over here, because in first quadrant, sine is positive. Sine is positive. You have to check this. So, that's why plus. Wait. Now, the second one. Sir, sine 90 plus theta. Sine function can be changed to cos function. Yes. Now, if I say 90 plus theta, sir, 90 plus theta is the second quadrant. So, when you talk about the second quadrant, in the second quadrant, sine is positive. Oh. So, I can say 90, this is 90 plus, okay, 90 plus theta. So, 90 plus theta is second quadrant. So, in second quadrant, this sine is positive. You don't have to check cos, you have to check sine. So, because in second quadrant, sine is positive. Oh my goodness. Now, cos of 90 minus theta. I told you cos function can be changed to sine function. Cos to sine. Now, cos 90 minus theta is which quadrant? First. Now, in the first quadrant, please tell me what about cos? In the first quadrant, all are positive. So, cos will be also positive. So, it will be plus cos plus sine theta. You have to check this. Okay, tell me about this one. Cos of 90 plus theta, cos can be changed to sine function. Cos can be changed to sine function. Now, 90 plus theta means second quadrant. Now, guys, tell me in the second quadrant, what about cos? Negative. So, my dear NEET aspirants, you can say it will be minus sine theta. Why? Because in second quadrant, cos is negative. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear till over here. No. You don't have to check the changed function. You have to check the original function. For positive and negative, you have to check the original function, not the changed function. Oh, clear. Oh. Sir, sine 180 minus theta. Oh. Sine 180 minus theta. First and the foremost thing, you need to understand this. I have mentioned it in my own language. Vertical axis changes the function. Vertical axis means this, 90 and 270. Horizontal axis means this, 0, 360 and 270. 180. Horizontal axis does not change the function. Vertical change. Horizontal axis does not. So tell me, my dear NEET aspirants, in this particular case, if I say sine of 180 minus theta, sine 180 minus theta will remain sine theta only. Sine theta only. So if there is 90, 90, 90, 270, 270, so these will change the function. 180, 180, 360, 0, these will not change the function. Oh. Now, 180 minus theta. 180 minus theta. Guys, this is 180. So, plus theta will be third quadrant, minus theta will be second quadrant. And in second quadrant, sine is positive. If in second quadrant sine is positive, you have to check this. Sine is positive, so it will be plus sine theta. I hope this is clear. Then cos of 180 minus theta, it will remain also cos theta. Now 180 minus theta is second quadrant. And in second quadrant, this cos is negative because in second quadrant, sine is positive. So this will be minus. Sine of 270 minus theta. Sine 270 is the vertical axis. It will change to cos theta. And 270 minus theta, that will be which quadrant? I would say third quadrant. And in third quadrant, my dear NEET aspirants, in third quadrant only tan is positive. 270 minus theta. Tan is positive only. So sine cos is negative. So I can say in this particular case, this will be minus. This will be minus. Okay, cos of 270 plus theta. 270 plus theta will be fourth quadrant. So this will be, guys, this will be sine theta. And in the fourth quadrant, all sine tan cos. Cos is positive, so it will be positive. Okay, sine of 360 minus theta. Guys, 360 minus theta. This is 360. This is plus theta. This is minus theta, means fourth quadrant. So I can say this will be 360 does not change the function. So it will remain sine theta only. And in fourth quadrant, sine is, I would say, negative. So minus sine theta. Now don't tell me we have a confusion in this topic. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Come on. Tell me in the chats if this is clear. Is this clear? All the details are mentioned in the notes. You can check the notes later on. I'll be sharing in my Telegram. Clear? That's great. Let's move on to phasor diagram. Let's move on to phasor diagram. Now see. Please remember, vertical axis changes the function, horizontal axis does not. Okay, that's it. Come on, take a look. In phasor diagram, you will be making the two axes, vertical axis, horizontal axis. Sorted. Now, this horizontal x-axis, you will be representing it with sine theta, sine x, sine omega t, whatever it is, plus sine. And this vertical axis, you will be mentioning it with cos theta, cos omega t, cos x, whatever it is. If this is plus sine, this will be minus sine. If this is plus cos, this will be minus cos. That's it. This is how we make the phasor diagram. Okay. Now, x-axis represents sine theta. Y-axis represents cos theta. ठीक है. Okay. On moving anti-clockwise, consider angle as positive. If you move anti-clockwise, consider angle as positive. If you move clockwise, consider angle as negative. On moving clockwise, consider angle as negative. These are the sign conventions. These are the sign conventions. Now, boys and girls, take a look. Take a look. One more important thing. In phasor diagram, we represent a quantity with an arrow. In this phasor diagram, you represent the quantity with an arrow. Okay? Yes. Now, let me show you the question directly. Take a look. If y1 is equal to y0 sine theta, y2 is equal to y0 sine theta plus 30. Take a look. First and the foremost thing, you will be making the phasor diagram. So on this, you will be mentioning sine theta and you will be mentioning minus sine theta. You'll be mentioning cos theta. Here it will be minus cos theta. Absolutely, sir. That's cool. Now, boys and girls, if I say why not sine theta, it is not plus minus something, nothing, plus minus 0. It is only sine theta. So this y1, as I told you, we mention a quantity in phasor diagram with an arrow. So I'll be making this something like this. This is y1. If it was y naught cos theta, I would have made it like this. If it was minus y naught sine theta, I would have made it like this. Yes, sir. Crystal clear. Then this one is y naught sine theta plus 30. I told you, if you move anti-clockwise, consider angle positive. So means here it is given as plus 30. So means, my dear NEET aspirants, imagine if it was only y naught sine theta, I would have made it on x-axis, on sine omega t. But it is plus 30. So plus 30 means you have to move anti-clockwise, something like this. How much? 30 degrees, and this will be y1, y2. Oh, yes or no? Let's suppose you have plot on phasor. I would say y1 is equal to minus 4 cos of omega t. y2 is equal to sine of omega t minus 30. Please listen to me very carefully. I'll have to make these two quantities on phasor. Now see, this is plus cos omega t or theta, whatever. This is minus cos omega t. This is plus sine omega t. This is minus sine omega t. If I say this is 4 cos omega t, only cos omega t, plus minus nothing. So I would have made it along plus y-axis, positive y-axis. But my dear NEET aspirants, it is minus 4 cos omega t. So I'll be making it along negative y. This is y1. And this is y2 is equal to sine omega t minus 30. If I say this is sine omega t, only sine omega t, I would have made it along positive x-axis. But it is minus 30. I told you plus is anti-clockwise, minus is clockwise. So I will be making it in clockwise direction from here. How much angle? I would say 30 degrees. This is y2. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Oh, quicker. Tell me in the chats if this is clear. Quick. I need the signal from every single student. Whatever it is, 4, 5, whatever it is. It is minus 4, that's why I made it from the lower side. Let's take a look at this. Draw these quantities, currents on the phasor diagram. Let me draw these currents on the phasor diagram. Okay. So here along this, I'll be mentioning sine omega t. This will be minus sine omega t. This is cos omega t. This will be minus cos omega t. Absolutely, sir. Now take a look. Listen. I1 is equal to I naught cos of omega t minus 2 pi by 3. Okay. Take a look. Let's suppose it is not minus plus something. It is only I naught cos omega t. So then I will be making it along positive y-axis. Okay. But it is minus 2 pi by 3. Okay. Yes. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, if this is I naught cos omega t minus 2 pi by 3, so along cos omega t is this. Okay. Minus 2 pi by 3 is how much? Listen to me very carefully. This is a very good one. This is a very good one. 2 pi divided by 3. 2 pi divided by 3 is how many degrees? Tell me. Sir, 2 pi by 3 radians, it will be equals to, I told you that pi radians is equal to 180. 1 radian will be equal to how much? 180 by pi. So this will be 2 pi divided by 3 into 180 divided by pi. Now this and this will be cancelled. 3 1s are, 3 6s are, 18, 3 zeros are. 2 into 60 is 120 degrees. So this is 120 degrees. Okay, sir. Okay. So listen, guys, please. If it was only I naught cos omega t, I would have made along y-axis. But it is minus 120 degrees. Minus 120 degrees. Guys, so cos omega t minus will be clockwise. This is minus 90. And then minus 30. Guys. From here to here, it will be minus 90. From here to here, it will be 30. So total is 120. So I will be making it something like this. This will be the value of I1. So this angle over here is, I would say 2 pi divided by 3. This is 2 pi divided by 3. Oh, sir, this is crazy. So I naught cos omega t minus 2 pi by 3. Then, boys and girls, I naught cos omega t plus pi by 3. Listen carefully. I naught cos omega t, it is plus pi by 3. Plus means clockwise. And pi by 3 is how much? 60 degrees. So I can say it would be something like this. It would be something like this. This would be over here I2. And this will be 60 degrees. That is pi by 3. Third one. I naught sine omega t minus pi by 6. I naught sine omega t minus pi by 6. Guys, take a look. Minus pi by 6. Pi by 6 means 30. This is 60. This one. This is 30. This is 30. Now, sine omega t, I would say minus pi by 6. So, sine omega t minus 30. So, it will be along this. It will be along this. This will be I3. Because we know this angle is pi by 3. Pi by 6. Oh, tell me in the chats, is this clear? Or I am wasting my time? Is this clear? Whosoever is watching, let me know in the chats, is this clear? Or I am wasting my time? Quick. That's great. Yes. Now take a look. I naught sine omega t plus pi by 2. Okay, plus pi by 2. So I naught sine omega t is this plus pi by 2. So plus 90 will be along cos. This will be I4. This will be I4. I5. I naught sine omega t minus pi by 4. Pi by 4 is 45. So sine omega t minus pi by 4. So sine omega t minus pi by 4, it would be like this. And this angle is pi by 4. And this one is which one? I5. I5. Okay, that's great. Now guys, this I6, I naught cos omega t minus pi by 4. Guys, cos omega t minus pi by 4. So this one is going to be I6 and this is pi by 4. Pi by 4 means 45 degrees. Okay, minus I naught sine omega t. Minus I naught sine omega t means this. And then plus pi by 6. Plus pi by 6 means this anti-clockwise. Okay, so it would be like this. This would be I7. And pi by 6 means this is 30 degrees. I hope this is crystal and clear. This was the complex question I have put up over here. Now, if I give you any sort of damn question from the phasor diagram portion, in alternating current chapter, we use this in and as well as in waves, you would be able to smash every single question. That is my guarantee. That is my guarantee. Let's move on to the geometric progression. Next one. Let's move on to the geometric progression. Next one. Very important. Used in so many questions, in gravitation, in magnetism, in electrostatics, in potential. Now take a look, my dear NEET aspirants. Listen to me very carefully. What is geometric progression? What is geometric progression? Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Geometric progression is something like this. You have terms A, AR. You have a term A. Now you multiply this with some other term R. Now multiply with the same term again, AR square. Now multiply with the same term again, AR cube. Multiply with the same term again, AR raised power 4. This becomes an GP series. This is called geometric progression. Okay. Now if I say, guys, you have to add all of these terms. There is a formula to add, and this is up to infinity. So to add all of these terms, we basically use a formula. Sum is equal to A upon 1 minus R. A means first term, R means common ratio. And if common ratio is less than 1, then we use this formula. Wait. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Like this is a GP series. This is a GP series. GP series. And you have to add all of these terms. Now, I told you, in order to add all of these terms, if you keep on doing cross multiply, so you won't be able to get any sort of answer to this particular question. Why? Because this is still infinity. You will never finish this question. So we know how to add infinite number of terms in GP series. So I can say formula is sum is equal to A upon 1 minus R. So this is the formula to add all these terms. Now, what does A actually mean over here? A is the first term. And first term in this case is 1. And what is R, my dear NEET aspirants? R is common ratio. Common ratio. And what does common ratio actually mean? Common ratio means take any term. Consider any term. Anyone. Sir, let's suppose I'm taking 1 by 4. Okay. Divide it with the term which comes before it. What is the term which comes before it? 1 by 2. So this is 2 1s are 2 2s are 4. So this comes out to be 1 by 2. So take any term, divide it with the term which comes before it. Now this is 1 by 2. Now tell me, is this common ratio less than 1? Yes. If common ratio is less than 1, then you can use this formula to find the sum. Then you can use this formula to find the sum. Now tell me, what will be the value of sum? Sum is A. A is 1 upon 1 minus common ratio is 1 by 2. So this will be 1 upon 2 into 1 is 2. 2 minus 1 is 1 divided by 2. So take this in the numerator, it will become 2. So my dear NEET aspirants, so sum of all of these terms is how much? 2. Tell me in the chats if this is clear. Tell me in the chats if this is clear. Tell me in the chats if this is clear. Quick. 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 That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Nice. Now take a look. Find the equivalent resistance in the given figure. You have to tell me the equivalent resistance in the given figure. See, if I say equivalent resistance, take a look. This is a question of class 10th. When you have resistors connected in series, then equivalent resistance will be this R plus this R by 2 plus this R by 4 plus R by 8, R by 16, and so on. It is up to infinity. Now, in this case, what can you take common? R. What is the first term? 1. What is the second term? 1 by 2. What is the third term? 1 by 4, then 1 by 8, and so on. Now, don't you think this is a GP series? So if you know the concept of GP series, then only you would be able to find the equivalent resistance in this question. Now, recently you calculated the sum of this. Sum of this, it is 2. It came out to be 2. So you can say this will be R, and instead of all of this, you can write 2. So what is the equivalent resistance in this particular case? That is 2R. Clear? Are you clear with this? Absolutely. 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 Yes, yes, yes. That's great. Percentage change. Let's move on to the next one. Percentage change. What does percentage change actually mean? What does percentage change actually mean? Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Percentage change simply means how many percent a quantity is increased or decreased. Like before this, let me just give you an example. Let's suppose charge on a body is increased by 10%. Charge on a body is increased by 10%. Please take a look. Let's suppose this is a body. On this charge was initially something. Let's suppose Q. Q is the charge on this body. Please don't get confused. Whatever I said, directly remember this. Charge on this body is Q. Now, how much Q? If I'm saying I have this pen, is this 50% pen, 70% pen, or 100% pen? 100% pen. Because if I say I have pen, it means automatically in my mind, I'm thinking that it is 100%. If it was 50%, I would have told you initially that this is 50% pen. So if you have got if you have got pen, it means 100%. If you have got charge on a body, it means 100% charge. This is Q. And initial charge is, I would say, 100% of Q. Now you are increasing by how many percent? 10%. Now, if you are increasing, by 10%, what will be the value of final charge? Final charge will be 110% of Q. Because already it was 100%. You are increasing 10%, means 110%. And how do you write this? Listen carefully. 110%, you can write 110 divided by 100 Q. 0, 0. So it will come out to be 11 Q by 10. If let's suppose you have charge Q on a body. Now you are increasing, I would say, 50%. So what will be the final charge, my dear NEET aspirants? 150% of Q. 150% of Q. Now, boys and girls, in this particular case, final charge will be 150%. So that will be 150 divided by 100 of Q. This and this will be cancelled. 5 2s are 10, 5 3s are 15. So this will be 3Q divided by 2. If let's suppose you have a charge Q on a body, and I am saying you are decreasing the charge by 20%. Decreasing the charge by 20%. What will be the final charge? Guys, it will be 80%. 80% of Q. Because you are decreasing. Now tell me, this will be how much? That is 80 divided by 100 of Q. 0, 0 will be cancelled. So this will be 2 4s are 8. Okay. 2 5s are 10. So this will be 4Q divided by, I can say, 80. 80 divided by 100. Okay. So I can say in this particular case, this will be 80 divided by, I can say, 100 of Q. 0, 0 will be cancelled. Okay. 2 4s are 8. 2 5s are 10. 4Q divided by 5. Is this clear? Is this clear? Oh, tell me in the chats, is this clear? Yes, this is clear. Now I need to make you understand a concept over here. Listen to me very carefully. Take a look at this. If I say momentum is increased by 50%. If I say momentum is increased by 50%, listen to me very carefully. It means what is the final momentum? 150% of initial momentum. Okay. Now, boys and girls, 150% means 150 divided by 100 of initial momentum. 0 and 0 will be cancelled. 5 3s are 15, 5 2s are 10. So this will be 3 divided by 2 initial momentum. This will be final momentum. This is how do we write basically if you change it. Okay. Now, charge on a body is increased by 10%. This is done. Momentum on a body is decreased to 30%. Okay, decreased to 30%. Guys, see. If I say initial momentum on a body is 100%, I am not saying by word over here. I am using the word to. Momentum is decreased to 30%. It means momentum is decreased to 30% means final momentum is 30%. So you can say, sir, this is 30 divided by 100 of initial momentum. So this and this, so this will be 3p divided by 10. In the same question, if I say momentum is decreased by 30%, momentum is decreased by 30%, then I can say final momentum will be 70% of initial momentum. So this is the difference between by and to. Tell me, guys, is this clear? I need the signal from every single student whosoever is watching. Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? That's great. That's nice. Okay. Now, see, one more important thing, take a look. Now, we'll be talking about the percentage change. See, let's suppose if you have a quantity y, it depends upon x. There is a quantity y, it depends upon x. What does that mean? That means if x changes, y changes, because y depends upon x. If you put value of x1, y will be 1, x2, y2, x3, y3. So if x changes, y changes. Now, how do you write? I'll write if x changes, y changes. Absolutely. And how do you write change in x? Delta x divided by x. This is how we write mathematically change in x. Now, if x changes, we say y changes. Change in y is delta y divided by y. Now, if I say you have to find this change in percent, how many percent y changed? 30%, 40%. You will be multiplying percent over here, multiplying 100 over here. This is the formula by which you can find the percentage change. Like if you have y is equal to x raised power n. In this case, if I say find the percentage change in y if x changes. So see, take this power down and down, delta x divided by x. It will be equals to delta y divided by y. And from this side it will be percent, from this side it will be 100. This is called percentage change in y. This is called percentage change in y. This is called percentage change in y. Now, boys and girls, listen to me very carefully. If this is percentage change in y, this is percentage change in y. One more important thing I just want to say. This formula is used to calculate the percentage change. This is used to find percentage change in y when x changes by small amount. When x changes by very small amount, in that case we use this formula. Like. Guys. Take a look at the question over here. Yes, this. See the question. If the change in the radius of a sphere, this is the sphere. This is the radius of the sphere. If you are changing the radius of a sphere 2%, so means delta r divided by r into 100. This is called percentage change in radius. This is given as 2%. That is 2. If radius of a person, if I say percentage change in x, you'll be saying delta x divided by x into 100 is 2. So if radius changes by 2%, then the change in the volume will be, you have to find the percentage change in the volume. So you have to find percentage delta V divided by V, its value. Obviously, if you change the radius of a sphere, its volume will change. So if radius changes by 2%, you have to tell me how many percent volume will change. Take a look. What is the volume of a sphere? 4 divided by 3 pi r cube. See, this is constant. Leave this. So volume is inversely proportional to r cube. So if radius changes, volume changes. Now make the formula over here. How do you make the formula, guys? Power down, delta r divided by r into 100 will be equals to delta V divided by V, and this is percent. So this is called a percentage change in volume. So my dear NEET aspirants, percentage delta V divided by V will be 3. Now tell me, delta R by R into 100 is given as how much? That is 2. So 3 into 2 is, I would say, 6% will be the percentage change in volume. Tell me in the chats, is this question clear? Is this question clear? By changing one quantity, what will be the percentage change in another quantity? That's what you were supposed to find out in this question. Are you clear with this? Okay. Yes. Now guys, take a look. Here percentage change in radius is 2%. 2% is very small. But if you take a look at this question, here percentage change is 300%, very large. So if the quantity changes by a small percentage, then in that case, this is the formula which you can use. But if the change is large, listen carefully. If the change is large, in that case, how do you find the percentage change? Listen, in that case, you will be saying percentage change in y, delta y divided by y percent, it will be. If equation is this, y is equal to x raised power n, then it will be, that is, final value of x raised power n minus initial value of x raised power n divided by initial value of x raised power n into 100. This one. So my dear NEET aspirants, if in a question change is given as very small, then you can use this formula to find percentage change in y. If change is given as very large, then you can, if change is less than 10%, then you can just use this formula. If change is large, okay, percentage change in y. So if change is large, then you can use this formula, final value of x minus initial value of x upon initial value of x into 100. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Now take a look at the question. I'll give you the break at proper time. Take a look at the question right now. If the kinetic energy of a body is increased by 300%, please listen carefully. Please listen carefully. If I say kinetic energy initially is K, final kinetic energy is increased by 300%. So I can say final kinetic energy will be 400% of initial kinetic energy. Why? Because already it was 100%. Now, if you are increasing by 300%, so total will be 400%. So you can say final kinetic energy will be 400% will be 400 divided by 100 of K. Now, this 0,000 will be cancelled, so it will be 4K. This is final kinetic energy. Now you take a look at the question hint is given. You take a look at the question hint is given. Now see, we can say you have then percentage change in the momentum will be, you have to find percentage change in momentum. Take a look. Guys. So percentage change in momentum will be delta P divided by P percent. It will be. Here percentage change is large. If percentage change is large, so what will you do in that particular case? Final value of x raised power n, initial value of x raised power n upon initial value of x raised power n into 100. So in that particular case, boys and girls, what you will do is that, guys, this is directly proportional to kinetic energy. So you can say final value of kinetic energy or root. In my previous case, it was x raised power n, but here it is kinetic energy raised power root. So then minus under root of initial kinetic energy root upon under root of initial kinetic energy root into 100. Let's suppose if the hint was something like this, P is proportional to K square, then I would have said kinetic energy final square minus kinetic energy initial square upon kinetic energy initial square into 100. Now tell me, what is the value of final kinetic energy? Sir, value of final kinetic energy will be in this particular case under root of 4K. Minus, what is the value of initial kinetic energy? It is under root of K divided by under root of K into, I would say, 100 in this particular case. Now tell me, boys and girls, in this case, what will I do? See, root K will be cancelled. So it is root 4. Root 4 is 2 minus 1 divided by, I would say, 1 in this particular case. Okay, into, I would say, in this particular case as 100. Okay, 2 minus 1 is 1. 1 divided by 1, so it will come out to be 100%. Percentage change in momentum will come out to be 100%. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Everybody. Is this clear? So now you got to know that if percentage change is large, then in that case you'll be using this formula to find percentage change in momentum. See, guys, it is very simple. It's not that difficult. It is not that difficult. It is very simple. I am saying in this case, see. In this case, radius is changing. You have to find the change in volume. And radius is changing by how many percent? 2%. That is small. So here you will be using this formula. That is R n down, this n down, delta R divided by R into 100 is equal to percentage delta V by V. If in this particular case, or let's suppose if in the same question, if, take a look, radius changes by 100%. Find the percentage change in volume. Take a look. Guys, what is the relation between V and R? V is proportional to R cube. This is the relation. Right now, percentage change is 100, large. Right now, what will you do? Guys. You will be saying percentage delta V divided by V will be equals to, tell me, final value of R minus initial value of R, but it is cube, divided by initial value of R, it is cube, into, I would say, 100. This formula you will be using in this particular case. And R initial value of radius is R. Now, if I say final value of radius, my dear NEET aspirants, so final value of radius will be, guys, it is increasing by 100%, so it will be 200%. 200% of R. So this will come out to be 200 divided by 100 of R. 0 will cancel, so it will be 2R. Now, if I say percentage change in volume, delta V divided by V will be equals to R final cube, that is 2R whole cube, minus R initial cube, that is R cube, divided by R initial cube, R cube, into, I would say, 100. Now tell me, in this case, guys, I can clearly say over here, this is, sir, R cube will be cancelled. 2 cube is 8, minus 1 divided by 1 into 100. Now tell me, 8 minus 1 is, I can say, 7. 7 into 1 is 700% will be change in volume. Now please tell me, is this clear? Now tell me, is this clear? That's great. Let's move on to the slope. Let's move on to the slope, boys and girls. Let's move on to the slope. Smash the like button if you are not liked the session yet. Take a look. Let's talk about slope. See, guys, I have made 2 lines over here, this one and this one. Okay. Yes. Now, clearly you can see this line is creating less angle. It has less steepness. This line is having more steepness. This line has less steepness. This is more steeper. So I can say second surface is more steeper. Second surface is more steeper. Okay. So second surface has more slope. This has more slope as compared to this. Slope means how much inclined the surface is, how much inclination it has. And this slope is equal to tan of theta. Tan theta is equal to perpendicular by base. You see. So slope is directly proportional to perpendicular. This has got less perpendicular, so slope is less. This has got more perpendicular, so slope is more. Okay. So I can say slope is equal to tan of theta, that is perpendicular upon base. That's it. And slope means how much steeper the surface is, graph is. Okay. Now take a look. If you have y versus x graph, this is y versus x graph, and this is angle theta. I am asking you, what is the slope of this graph? You say, sir, slope is simply tan of theta. Now tan theta will be, now tell me, in this particular case, this will be perpendicular, this will be base. Perpendicular is y, base is x. So it will be y divided by x. So in case of y versus x graph, slope is y divided by x, or you can say dy divided by dx, or you can say delta y by delta x, whatever you say. This is the slope. Now take a look, my dear NEET aspirants. Listen carefully. In case of a straight line, let's suppose this is a straight line. You have to tell me slope at point A, at point B, at point C. See, we say at point A, how much angle it is creating? 45 degrees. Now at point B, with the horizontal, how much angle it is creating? 45. At point C, how much angle it is creating with the horizontal? 45. If it is creating same angle at every point, so means slope at A is equal to slope at B is equal to slope at C. Why? Because slope is tan 45, tan theta, tan theta, tan theta. So slope is same at every point. So slope at every point is same in this particular case. Guys, tell me in the chats if this is clear. Tell me in the chats if this is clear. Quick. Everybody, whosoever is watching, tell me, is this clear? Now see, let's suppose if the line is parallel to x-axis. So what is the angle made by the line with the x-axis? 0. So if theta is 0, so slope is tan of theta, tan 0, it will be 0. So this has 0 slope. 0 slope. Now see this one. This is one line, this is another line. Clearly this angle alpha, this is angle beta. Alpha is greater than beta. So if alpha is greater than beta, so this tan alpha will be greater than tan beta. So this is creating more angle as compared to this. So slope of A is greater than slope of B. Slope of A is greater than slope of B. Let's suppose you have this line. This line is creating how much angle with the x-axis? 90. So slope will be tan of 90. Tan 90 is how much? Infinity. So it has infinite slope. Let's suppose you have this one, A, B, C, D. Now all the 4 are creating same angle. These are parallel, alpha, 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 alpha. Now if all the 4 are creating same angle, so I can say slope of A, slope of B, slope of C, slope of D, these are equal. Tell me, is this slide clear? Is this slide clear, boys and girls? Tell me quickly in the chats, everybody out there. Is this slide clear? Is this slide clear? Yes. Then it says, find the ratio of slope of A and slope of B. This is A, and this is B. You have to tell me ratio of slope of A and slope of B. A is creating 30, B is creating 60 from this side. So this will be how much? 60. Because if this is 30, this will be 60. Now, if I say in this particular case, slope of A divided by slope of B. So it will be simply how much angle this A is creating. So you can say slope is tan of theta. So tan of 30 divided by slope of B. B is creating how much angle? I would say tan of 60. Is this clear? So tan 30 is 1 divided by root 3. Tan 60 is, I can say, root 3. Root 3 into root 3 is 3. So answer is 1 divided by 3. Answer is 1 divided by 3. Positive slope and negative slope. Everything I am saying to the point. Everything I am saying to the point. Positive slope and negative slope. Take a look. If I say theta is less than 90 degrees. Now this is the graph. How much angle is with the x-axis by the graph? Less than 90. Whenever theta is less than 90, always remember slope is positive. Directly. When theta is less than 90, slope is positive. Negative slope. When theta is greater than 90. Like this is the graph. You check the angle with x-axis. When theta is greater than 90 and less than 180. If theta is greater than 90 and less than 180, in that particular case, guys, directly remember slope is negative. So simply, this graph has increasing, this graph has positive slope and this graph has negative slope. Positive slope and negative slope. That's it. That's it. Variation of slope. Take a look at this variation of slope. See, boys and girls. Let's suppose this is y versus x graph and the graph is a curve. It is not a straight line. It is a curve. Listen carefully. I'll be showing you over here. Graph is a curve. Now, in case of a curve, if you have to find the slope at a point, listen to me very carefully. In case of a curve, if you have to find the slope at a point, do one thing. Draw a tangent over here. Tangent means that line which touches the curve at one point. And if you draw a tangent and then check the angle with x-axis, so this is, let's suppose, theta 1. So what will be the slope at theta 1? Tan of theta 1, because slope is tan theta, so tan of theta 1. If you have to check the slope at this point, draw a tangent at this point, then check the angle with x-axis theta 2. So slope at this point is tan of theta 2. Now clearly you can see this theta 2 is greater than theta 1. So theta 2 is greater than theta 1. So you can say tan of theta 2 is greater than tan of theta 1. It means if this is point A and this is point B, it means slope at A is less than slope at B. It means if slope here is more, here is less, more, so slope is increasing. In this case, I can say slope is increasing. Absolutely. Let's take a look at this, my dear NEET aspirants. This is the graph. If I say what is the slope at this point, listen carefully, boys and girls. What is the slope at this point? Draw a tangent at this point, then check the angle with x-axis. So here this theta came out to be less than 90 degrees. If I say find the slope at this point, you will draw a tangent over here. So theta is equal to 0 degrees. If I say slope at this point C, draw a tangent here, then check the angle with x-axis. So this theta is greater than 90 degrees. Now listen to me very carefully. In this case, slope at point A, it will be positive. Why? Because theta is less than 90. Slope at point B, I can say it is 0. If I say slope at point C, it will be negative. Why? Because theta is greater than 90 degrees. So now see what happens with the slope here. Slope is initially positive, then becoming 0, then becomes negative. So I can say slope is decreasing. Slope is decreasing in this particular case. Like this one. In this particular case, you find slope at this point, same approach. Draw a tangent, check the angle with x-axis. Theta is greater than 90. So slope at point A is, I can say, you can clearly see slope at point A is negative. Slope at point B is 0. And then check the slope at point C. Draw a tangent, then check the angle with x-axis. Theta is less than 90. Slope at point C is positive. Now what is happening with the slope? Negative, then becoming 0, then becoming positive. So overall, I can say slope is increasing. Guys, tell me in the chats if this is clear. Tell me in the chats if this is clear. Everybody out there. Is this clear? Smash the like button if you are not like the session yet. Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes. Equation of a straight line. Let's move on to the equation of a straight line. Equation of a straight line. Take a look, my dear NEET aspirants, if we talk about equation of a straight line. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. We say when we talk about equation of a straight line, it is y is equal to mx plus c. This is the equation of straight line. Y is equal to mx plus c. When I say this m is what we call slope. M is what we call slope. C is what we call intercept. Okay, cool. Let's suppose, my dear NEET aspirants, you make the graph between y versus x. you make the graph between y versus x. Okay. This is x-axis and this is y-axis. You have to make the straight line. If I, let's suppose, say the graph is something like this. First and the foremost thing, this is a straight line. This will have this equation. In this case, I can say this theta is less than 90. So it means it has positive slope. Positive slope. And this graph is cutting the y-axis or touching the y-axis at origin. Theta is equal to 0. At 0. So I can say in this case, intercept is 0. Intercept means where the graph is cutting the x-axis. Like if I say the graph is something like this. This is also a straight line. In this case, you can say theta is greater than 90. This will be that straight line in which slope is negative. And you see, this graph is cutting the y-axis from the positive side, from the upper side. So in this case, intercept is positive. If I, let's suppose, say the graph is like this. In this case, if you check the angle with x-axis, theta is less than 90. So in this case, slope m is positive. And this graph is touching the y-axis from the upper side, so intercept is positive. Intercept is positive. Like this one. Here in this case, intercept y is positive plus c intercept. And slope of this graph is negative. In this case, if this is the graph, in this case, this theta is greater than 90. So slope in this case is negative. And graph is cutting the y-axis from the lower side. So in this case, intercept is negative. Now this is the graph. This is the graph. This one. In this case, intercept is negative. And this theta is less than 90. If it is less than 90, so slope will be positive. Guys, tell me in the chats if the straight line equation is clear. Tell me in the chats if the straight line equation is clear. Tell me in the chats if the straight line equation is clear. Come on, quick. That's great. Let's suppose you have this question. Draw the graph of y is equal to root 3x plus 4. Draw the graph of y is equal to root 3x plus 4. See, if I say y is equal to root 3x plus 4. Now I want you to compare this. Compare with the equation of straight line. Compare with the equation of straight line. Compare with equation of straight line. So I want you to compare this with equation of straight line. So what is that? Y is equal to mx plus c. Now this is y, this is y. So first of all, slope in this particular case, m slope in this particular case, this is slope, or you can also call it tan of theta. It came out to be root 3. Now tell me, when is the value of tan theta is root 3? When theta is equal to 60 degrees. And intercept in this case came out to be plus 4, positive 4. Now take a look. If you have to make the graph of this, so you'll be making the graph something like this. This is y, this is x. Intercept you need to keep positive. And slope you need to keep what? Theta you need to keep 60 degrees. Intercept positive. Okay, theta 60 degrees. So graph would be something like this. So this is theta less than 90 and intercept is positive. C is equal to +4. Is this clear? Let's suppose you have this one. Let's suppose you have this one. Draw the graph of y is equal to 4 divided by 3x plus 4. Now you have to plot its graph. I would say compare this with equation of straight line. Y is equal to mx plus c. Now you have y, you have y. Now what is the value of m, slope? Slope is 4 divided by 3. So this is the value of tan theta. Okay. And intercept came out to be +4. Now see guys. Tan theta is 4 by 3. Let's make the triangle. So this is theta. This is 4, this is 3. Because tan theta means perpendicular by base. Perpendicular is 4, base is 3. So this will be how much? This will be 5. Hypotenuse. PGT na? And if this is 5, this is 4. So 3, 4, 5. This will be 53 degrees. So we can say, sir, tan of theta is equal to 4 by 3. When is the value of tan theta as 4 by 3? Tan 53. So you can write tan of theta is equal to tan of 53. This you need to remember. Now tan and tan will cancel. So theta came out to be 53 degrees. Now make the graph. If you make the graph, you have to keep the theta as 53 and intercept as positive. So again, the graph will look something like this. So this theta is equal to 53 and intercept C is equal to +4. Guys, tell me in the chats if this is clear. Come on. Tell me in the chats if this is clear. Quick. Is this clear? How did you find 53? Remember these two triangles. 53-degree triangle and 37-degree triangle. This will be 3, this will be 4, this will be 5. This you have to remember. This is called a 53-degree triangle. In 53-degree triangle, this is 4, this is 3, this is 5. Here, this is 5, this is 3, this is 4. So by this only. Let's suppose you have this question. Let's suppose you have this question. Now guys, take a look. Draw the graph having y-intercept as 4. Y-intercept is 4. Okay. And passing through, it is passing through 2, 6. Please listen to me very carefully. You have to make the graph in such a way so that it is passing through 2 comma 6, means this is x coordinate and this is y coordinate. Now see, y is equal to mx plus c, means the graph must be in such a way such that it is passing through this point, means value of y you need to keep 6. Okay, m is slope and value of x you need to keep 2, plus intercept over here is 4. This is how you make the equation. Okay, this is how you make the equation. This is how you make the equation. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, what I can say, this take it over here, 6 minus 4 is equal to 2m. 6 minus 4 is how much? 2. So 2 is equal to 2m. 2 and 2 will be cancelled. Value of m will be 1. So value of m will be 1 means slope is 1. Means tan theta is 1. When is the value of tan theta as 1? When theta is equal to 45 degrees. Because tan 45 is 1. Now if you make the graph, you need to make the graph in such a way so that its slope is 1, so that theta is equal to 45 and intercept is positive. This one. So theta is equal to 45 degrees and intercept is positive. So C is equal to plus 4. 4 positive. Is that clear? Is that clear? So this was basically the equation of straight line. Now, listen carefully. You just remember this. Rectangular hyperbola. Rectangular hyperbola. Listen. If you ever see y is inversely proportional to x. Y is inversely proportional to x. Guys, if you ever see y is equal to root 3x plus 4, means value of power of x is 1, y is 1, then the graph will be straight line. But if you ever see y is inversely proportional to x, to make the graph something like this, rectangular hyperbola. Table I have made. Okay, no need to see this table, directly remember the graph, and y is inversely proportional to x to rectangular hyperbola. Sir, what about this? Y is inversely proportional to x. So this one. Y is inversely proportional to x square. So this one. So this will fall down. So y is inversely proportional to x cube, then this one. So this will go down more. Okay, y is inversely proportional to x cube. This is the difference between the three graphs. If you have parabola, parabola means if y is equal to x square, if you have equation something like this, power of x is 2. In this case, the graph will be like this. Or in shortcut, you can simply say between y versus x, graph will be this upward parabola. Y, x. So y is equal to x square. Whenever you have this equation, power of x is more, so the graph will be upward parabola. Okay, if you see y is equal to minus x square, then it will be downward parabola. Downward parabola. Okay, if you see something like this, guys, y is equal to x square minus 3. What does that mean? It means when x is 0, when you put x is equal to 0, y will be minus 3. Where is x 0? Here x is 0. So in that case, y is not 0, y is minus 3. So that's why the graph will be upward parabola only, but here at minus 3. In this case, if x is equal to 0, y is equal to 0. So that's why x is 0 here. Okay, y is 0 there only. That's why graph is touching the origin. Here, the graph is basically going down. I hope there is no doubt in this case. If you see y is proportional to root x, or take the root here, it will be y square is equal to x. Guys, simple. If you see y is equal to x square, more power is on 2 than upward. If more power is on y, then downward. This downward. This is called downward parabola. Yo. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Oh. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Are these graphs clear? Give me the signal in the chats. Is this clear? Everybody, tell me. Quick. Is this clear? Tell me, guys. Wait. I'll give you the break also. Please wait. Now take a look. Take a look. One more important thing. See, if y versus x, guys, if y is proportional to x, then straight line, Power of y is 1, power of x is 1. Straight line. If you keep on increasing this y is equal to x square, then the graph will be shifted to upwards. Y is proportional to x cube, upwards. Now, if you decrease the power, it is 1. This is x raised power 1 by 2. So it will be downward. Oh, yes or no? If power is less than 1, downward. If power is greater than 1, then upward. Very important. All the graphs in just one. Now comes the concept of differentiation. Okay? Now comes the concept of differentiation. Or let's do one thing, let's take a break. Okay. After the break, we'll start with the differentiation. So what is the time right now? Break is still 1:25. Okay. Okay. Now, guys, let's move on to the differentiation. The differentiation. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. What is the meaning of differentiation actually? Let me make you understand the differentiation. Listen to me very carefully. Let's suppose if I am moving from, there is a car. This is a car at point A. Listen carefully. This is a car at point A. And this car started moving from A point to B point. And I am asking you, when the car has traveled from A point to B point, it has covered a distance of or a displacement of 100 kilometers. And it has taken a time of 10 hours from A to B. I am asking you, please tell me what was the speed of the car from A to B? What was the speed of the car from A to B? What will you say? Sir, from A to B, speed of the car will be simply total displacement traveled upon total time taken. Total displacement, you can also write it like this, change in displacement. If I say you have covered 100 kilometers, 100 kilometers means you have changed how much distance? 100 kilometers. Here, how much was change in distance? 0. So after covering 100 kilometers, I would say change in distance is 100 kilometers. And my dear NEET aspirants, from here to here, how much time you have taken? 10 hours. So total distances traveled, total time taken. So change in displacement upon change in time. So how much is change in displacement? We say 100 minus 0, because finally is 100, initial is 0, divided by 10 minus 0, final time minus initial time. So this is 100 divided by 10, so it came out to be 10 kilometer per hour. Now what is this 10 kilometer per hour? This 10 kilometer per hour is the speed of car from A to B. Now this velocity V is equal to delta S divided by delta T. Its value came out to be 100 kilometer per hour. Please listen to me very carefully. It means every hour this car is covering how much distance? 100 kilometer per hour. Rate of change of displacement with respect to time from A to B. Is that clear? This is the speed of car from A to B. This is the speed of car from A to B. Now, if I ask you, what is the speed of car at a particular instant? Guys. Since you are traveling from Delhi to Mumbai, so speed is 100 kilometer per hour from Delhi, 10 kilometer per hour from Delhi to Mumbai. So this speed 10 kilometer per hour means every hour you were covering how much distance? 10 kilometers. So means this speed that you are getting 10 kilometer per hour. Every hour you are covering 10 kilometers. So how much was the change in distance every hour? So 10 kilometers. If I say it is 20 kilometer per hour, means every hour change in distance is how much? 20 kilometers. That is cool. So means this delta S divided by delta T is nothing but rate of change of distance with respect to time. So 10 kilometer per hour means every hour you were covering 10 kilometers. So that's why 10 kilometer per hour. Absolutely. Now, if I ask you, what is the distance velocity of the car at a particular instant? What is the speed of the car at any particular instant? At this, when you were at exactly at petrol pump, when you were crossing that petrol pump, what was your speed? That is called speed at a particular instant. So this one is the change in distance from A to B. But if you have to find the change in distance with respect to time at a particular instant, that is what we call, this is given by the differentiation. See, guys. From A point to B point, you are able to find the speed, okay, from A to B. But at a particular instant, you have to find the speed. That is the problem. Because from A to B, you are writing, sir, total displacement upon total time. This displacement is. But at a particular instant, what will you put as displacement? A velocity at particular instant. What will you put distance? What will you put time? So here comes the concept of differentiation. Differentiation helps us to find the rate of change at a particular instant. Differentiation helps us to find the rate of change at a particular instant. That's it. So if I say you have to find the rate of change at this instant, you will be basically using differentiation. So rate of change of what? A rate of change of displacement with respect to time. Boys and girls, from A point to B point, you were able to find a rate of change of displacement with respect to time, delta S divided by delta T. But at a particular instant, if you have to find the rate of change of distance with respect to time, with what rate distance is changing with respect to time, this is given by the differentiation. So differentiation is the concept. Take a look. Differentiation helps us to find rate of change of a quantity at a particular instant. Guys, tell me in this case, is this clear? With what rate one quantity is changing with respect to another at a particular instant? That is given by differentiation. Is this point clear? Like, if a car is moving from A point to B point, you are easily able to find displacement, change in displacement upon change in time. That is velocity. Okay. But at a particular instant, if you have to find the change in displacement, that is small ds divided by change in time. This is actually given by the differentiation. So differentiation helps us to find the speed, velocity at a particular instant, or the rate of change at a particular instant. Simply from A point to B point, if you have to find the speed, you will be able to find. But at a particular instant, you will not be able to find at a particular instant. So that's why differentiation is the concept which helps you to find at a particular instant. It says take a small displacement at that instant, take a small time, divide the two, that will be the rate of change at that instant. Is this clear? Okay. Now guys, see what is important in this one. Important simply is, see. Differentiation simply means a rate of change. With what rate one quantity is changing with respect to another. Or graphically also you can say slope at a point. Or you can say dy by dx. Sir, delta y by delta x, can we call this as differentiation? No. Why? This is not rate of change of y with respect to x at a particular instant. This is. So differentiation is how fast one quantity is changing with respect to another at a particular instant. Or slope at a point, or dy by dx. That's it. Remember this much. That's it. Even if you are not able to understand this, no problem at all. What is important? Important is this, how to differentiate. Take a look. Let's suppose if you have a function over here, y is equal to x raised power n. N is the power. You have to find dy by dx. What is the meaning of dy by dx? Dy by dx is how fast this y is changing with respect to x at a particular instant. How fast y is changing with respect to x at a particular instant. Now, how do we do that? Power down. Take this n down. X raised power n minus 1. This is how do we differentiate. This is how do we differentiate. Now, yes, let's suppose you have dy by dx. You have to find the differentiation of this. So take this 4 down. 4 down, x raised power 4 minus 1 is 3. Let's suppose you have to find the differentiation of this one. dy by dx. This constant is, take the constant out. Now for x cube, take 3 down, x raised power 3 minus 1. So 8 3s are 24. X square. Okay. So differentiation simply, you are, what are you finding here dy by dx? With what rate y is changing with respect to x at a particular instant? How fast y is changing with respect to x at a particular instant? Now, here, what is the differentiation of this dy divided by dx? X raised power 10. 10 down, x raised power 10 minus 1 is 9. This is how do we differentiate. This is how do we differentiate. Like you have this y is equal to root x or x raised power 1 by 2. How do you differentiate? Dy by dx. Take this power down, 1 by 2 down, x raised power 1 by 2 minus 1. Now, 1 by 2 down, x raised power 1 by 2 minus 1 is minus 1 by 2. So 1 divided by 2. If you take this in the denominator, it will become x raised power plus 1 by 2. So you can write 1 upon 2 and x raised power plus 1 by 2 is root x. Constant. What is the differentiation of constant? dy divided by dx. Differentiation of constant is 0. Arey, what is differentiation, bro? Differentiation means how fast one quantity is changing with respect to another. Now, if y is constant, so constant does not change. So change in y is 0. So differentiation of y is 0. Okay. Y is equal to this. Y is equal. Take this 3 down. 3 out. So power down. X raised power minus 1. So this will be 30x9. Now you have differentiation. Guys, tell me in the chats, is this clear till over here? Everybody. Please let me know in the chats. Is this clear? Is this clear? Tell me quickly in the chats. That's great. Let's take a look at this. Differentiation of trigonometric functions. If you have y is equal to sine x, differentiation of sine x is cos x. Directly remember. If you have y is equal to cos x, differentiation of cos x is minus sine x. If you have y is equal to tan x, differentiation of tan x is sec square x. If you have cot x, differentiation of cot x is minus cos x square x. If you have sec x, differentiation of sec x is sec x tan x. If you have cosec x, differentiation of cosec x is minus cosec x cot x. If you have y is equal to e raised power x, differentiation of e raised power x is e raised power x. If you have y is equal to log to the base ex, or we also write it ln of x, so its differentiation is 1 by x. This is the differentiation of trigonometric functions. Take a look. Let's suppose you have this. Y is equal to 3 sine x. Y is equal to, take this 3 out, 3 is constant. Whenever the constant is multiplied to the function, take it out. Without differentiation of sine x is cos x. So this will be 3 cos x. Okay, y is equal to, this is log to the base 4x. So this dy by dx you are finding. So if you are finding dy by dx here, So take this 4 out. Log to the base ex, it will be 1 by x. So it will be 4 divided by x. Cool. Subtraction in case of differentiation. Okay. Addition, subtraction. Take a look. If you have y is equal to a minus b, you have to do the differentiation dy by dx. So simply first do the differentiation of a, dA by dx means differentiation of a with respect to x minus differentiation of b, like here dy by dx. Take this 4 out. What is the differentiation of log to the base ex? 1 by x minus, take this 3 out. What is the differentiation of sine x cos x? That's it. So this will be 4 divided by x minus 3 cos x. Okay, multiplication, product rule. If you have y is equal to a into b, now see here. How do we do the differentiation here? Keep this b as it is. Don't do anything with b. Keep b as it is. Do the differentiation of a, dA by dx. Then plus. Keep a as it is. Keep a as it is. And differentiation of b. Example. Here you have to find dy by dx. You have two functions. Which one? This x square and sine x. Consider this a, consider this b. Now, first you have to keep b as it is. Keep b as it is. Sine of x as it is. Differentiation of what? Differentiation of a. So what is the differentiation of x square to x? Power down, power minus 1. Then plus. Keep a as it is. Keep x square as it is. Then differentiation of b. What is the differentiation of sine x? Cos x. Done? So take this 2x in front. 2x sine of x plus x square cos of x. You have this division rule. Y is equal to a divided by b. If you have y is equal to a divided by b, it's differentiation. This is called division rule. Keep b as it is. Do the differentiation of a. Differentiation of a. Minus. Keep a as it is. Do the differentiation of b. Divided by b square. That's it. Now see the question. dy divided by dx. dy divided by dx. Keep b as it is. This is b, cos of x. Then differentiation of a. Differentiation of x square. How much is that? 2x. Then minus. Keep a as it is. A is x square. Differentiation of b. Differentiation of this b. That is, what is the differentiation of cos x minus sin x? Divided by b square. What is b here? Cos square of x. Now you can write it like this also. Take this 2x in front. Cos of x. Minus into minus is plus. X square sine of x. Divided by cos square of x. Is this clear? Here function is given in terms of t. You have to differentiate with respect to t. So you can simply say dy divided by d. Okay, first of all, guys, t into t becomes t cube minus t into 2t becomes 2t square. Now do the differentiation. dy divided by dt. What is the differentiation of t cube? 3t square. Power down, power minus 1. Minus 2 out. What is the differentiation of t cube? 3 down, t raised power 3 minus 1 is 2. Okay, so 3t square minus 2 into 3 is 6t square. This is square, sorry. 2. T into 2t becomes 2t square. So now 2 into 2 is 4. Okay, and 4t. 2 into 2, see, 2 out. Take this 2 down and this is t. So this will be 4t. This is the differentiation. See this question. Give me the signal in the chats. Is this clear? Oh, everybody. Is this clear? Okay. Now see, if y is given as this, then find y. You have to find y when rate of change of y with respect to x is 0. Take a look. What is the rate of change of y with respect to x? Rate of change of y with respect to x means dy by dx. Find dy by dx. What is the dy by dx of this? For x square it is 2x. Minus for 4x it is 4. It says when dy by dx is equal to 0, put this 0, then find the value of what? Find the value of y. Now, first of all, guys, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. When dy by dx is 0, so it means 2x minus 4 is equal to 0. It means 2x is equal to 4. 2 1s are 2 2s are 4. So x is equal to 2. So basically, I can say at x is equal to 2, dy divided by dx is 0. You can check it also. Put 2 here. 2 into 2 is 4. 4 minus 4 is 0. So at value of x is equal to 2, dy by dx is 0. Now see, when dy by dx is 0, then x is 2. Then you have to find the value of what? Y. Because it says find y. When dy by dx is 0 and dy by dx is 0 at x is equal to 2. So at x is equal to 2, dy by dx is 0 and you have to find the value of y. What will be the value of y? Put here 2 square. Instead of x, put 2. So minus 4 into 2. Because dy by dx is 0 at x is equal to 2. Now you find y at x is equal to 2. So y will come out to be 4 minus 4 2s are 8. So it will be minus 4. Okay. Double differentiation. What does double differentiation mean? Double differentiation means differentiating twice. Differentiating a function twice. Let's suppose this dy divided by dx. This is called a single differentiation. 4 out, 5 down. X raised power 5 minus 1 is 4. So this will be 20x raised power 4. Now redifferentiate. So it means d2y. If you are doing double differentiation, put 2 here upon dx square. This is the way to write double differentiation. Is equal to, now take this 20 out. For x raised power 4, 4 down, x raised power 4 minus 1 is 3. Now 20 into 4 is 80x cube. Even you can differentiate thrice. d3y divided by dx cube. Take this 80 out. Now 3 down. X raised power 3 minus 1 is 2. Okay. Is this clear? Is this clear? Oh, even you can again redifferentiate it. Okay. Let's suppose y is equal to sine x. If you differentiate it once, differentiation of sine x is cos of x. If you differentiate twice, d2y by dx2, differentiation of cos is minus sine x. If you redifferentiate again, d3y divided by dx3, it will be take minus out. What is the differentiation of sine? That is cos. So it is minus cos x. Oh, clear? Tell me in the chats quick. Chain rule, outside inside rule or chain rule? See guys, outside inside rule or chain rule? Now see, let's suppose if you have a function something like this, y is equal to sine of e raised power x. Array, it is not like y is equal to sine of x. You can directly say over here differentiation of sine x is cos x, but it is not like this. It is sine of e raised power x. Sine of e raised power x. Okay. Now see, if it is y is equal to sine of e raised power x, so this e raised power x or sine of x square or sine of something like this, here you need to apply the here you need to apply the chain rule. What does chain rule say? Differentiation of outer function multiplied by differentiation of inner function. Okay. Differentiation of outer function multiplied by differentiation of inner function. Now take a look. Listen carefully. First example, this. Sir, what is outer function here? Outer function is the entire function, sine of x square. Sir, what is the inner function over here? Inner function is x square. Whatever is in the angle, that is this. Sir, what is outer function over here? Sine of e raised power x, this. What is inner function over here? E raised power x. Now see, how do you do the differentiation here? First, the differentiation of outer function. Simply, sir, dy divided by dx. Outer function, what is the differentiation of sine? It is cos. Simple. If it is x square, put x square. Then differentiation multiplied by differentiation of inner function. What is the differentiation of inner function? Tell me, what is the differentiation of x square? It will be 2x. So answer in this case is that is 2x cos of x square. Is this clear? Like here, differentiation of outer function, dy divided by dx. What is the differentiation of sine? It is cos. And if it is e raised power x, over here, put e raised power x. Then differentiation of inner function. Inner function is e raised power x. What is the differentiation of e raised power x? It will be e raised power x. So you can say e raised power x cos of e raised power x. Okay. Like this one. What is the outer function in this particular case? Cos of 4x square plus 4x. What is the inner function in this particular case? This one. 4x square plus 4x. Are you getting me? So what will you do? dy divided by dx. Differentiation of outer function. Guys, differentiation of outer function. What is the differentiation of cos? That is minus sign. Whatever is in the angle, write it as it is. 4x square plus 4x. Then differentiation of inner function. What is the differentiation of inner function? That is 4 2s are 8x plus 4. That's it. This one, dy divided by dx. This is the outer function. Okay, differentiate, find dy divided by dx and dy divided by dt. You differentiate this with respect to x and with respect to time also. If you are differentiating this with respect to x, rest of all the things will be considered as constant. Rest all will be considered as constant. Okay, now see. Guys, this is the outer function. So a is out. What is the differentiation of outer function? What is the differentiation of sine? It is cos. Then we say omega t minus k times of x. Then if I say, my dear NEET aspirants, what is the differentiation of inner function? Inner function is this. And you are differentiating with respect to x. So this term will be constant. If this term is constant, its differentiation will be 0. Minus here k times of x. If you are differentiating with respect to k, so it will be k only. If this was 4x, so it will be, when constant is in multiplication, it comes out. When constant is in addition or subtraction, its differentiation becomes 0. So take this minus k in front. Minus ak cos of omega t minus k times of x. This is the value of dy by dx. Now see, in the same question, if I find the value of dy by dt, so this is the outer function as a whole, a. So it will be cos of omega t minus k times of x. Now, since this is the inner function, you are differentiating with respect to t. So this entire term will become constant. So its differentiation is 0. Yes. Now, in this case, what is the differentiation of omega t? What is the differentiation of omega t? Sir, it will be omega because you are differentiating with respect to time. So for this, it will be 0. Now take it out. It will be a omega cos of omega t minus k times of x. This is the this is the value of dy by dx. Is this clear? Yes. Now partial differentiation. Now partial differentiation. Okay. Now partial differentiation. Take a look, my dear NEET aspirants, if I talk about partial differentiation. Partial differentiation is nothing but, see, let's take a look at the question directly. Here v is equal to x square y plus y square z plus z square x. In this equation, it is not like this. V is equal to 4x square plus 2x. Only x is involved? No. Here x as well as z as well as y is involved. So here you have to differentiate partially with respect to x, with respect to y, with respect to z. Now see. I'll first see. How do we do the partial differentiation? Take a look. I'll first differentiate partially with respect to x. With respect to x. If you are differentiating this with respect to x, then the rest of the terms y comma z will be considered as constant. Yes. Now tell me, dv divide, no, not dv, dou v by dou x. Sir, why are you mentioning dou v? Dou means you are differentiating it partially. Rest of the terms you are considering as constant. So if I do over here dou v by dou x, now differentiate this with respect to x. So if I differentiate this with respect to x, tell me, sir, y is constant, z is constant, y is in multiplication, so y comes out. Now differentiation of x square becomes 2x. Plus, now this is constant, constant is in addition, so its differentiation will be 0. Plus, here constant is multiplication, so it will be z square. What is the differentiation of x1? So it will be 2xy plus z square. This is the partial differentiation of this with respect to x, considering y and z are constants. Hey, tell me, oh, is this clear? Now, if you differentiate this with respect to y, differentiate partially with respect to y. Differentiate this partially with respect to y. If you are differentiating partially with respect to y, so in this case, x and z will be considered as constants. If you consider x and z as constant, so you can say dou v divided by dou y will be. Now, do the differentiation with respect to y. Guys, if you are differentiating with respect to y, in this particular case, x square will come out. Differentiation of y is 1. Now here, plus z will come out. Differentiation of y square is 2y. In this case, z is constant, this is constant, so differentiation will be 0. So this will come out to be as x square plus 2zy. Then if I say, my dear NEET aspirants, differentiate partially with respect to z. You differentiate this partially with respect to z. So it is going to be dou v divided by dou z, my dear NEET aspirants. So in this case, x comma y will be considered as constants. Yes, x comma y will be considered as constants. So if you are considering x and y as constants, now tell me, differentiation of first term will become 0. Now here, y square will come out. Differentiation of z is 1. Here, x will come out. Differentiation of z square is 2z. 2z. So this came out to be y square plus 2zx. Please tell me in the chats if you understood this properly. Guys, tell me quickly in the chats if you understood the concept of partial differentiation. Quick. Quick. Is this clearer? That's great. Now, boys and girls, let's talk about the maxima and minima. Let's talk about the maxima and minima. Understand this very carefully. Maxima and minima. See, let's suppose I am making a graph between y versus x. This is y versus x graph. And the graph came out to be something like this. Graph came out to be something like this. Can I say that this is the highest point of the graph? This is the lowest point of the graph. Okay. Let's suppose this highest point is at x1. This lowest point is at x2. So at x1, if it is highest point, we call it maximum value of y, or we call it maxima. At x2, it is the minimum value of y, because this is the lowest point. So this is what we call the minima. Okay? This is what we call the minima. Now, boys and girls, listen to me very carefully. If you draw a tangent over here, you find slope. So at this highest point, you draw a tangent. This tangent is parallel to x-axis. So slope, I told you already, it is dy by dx. Slope is dy by dx. I told you differentiation means rate of change or slope at a point, or dy by dx, it is one and the same thing. So differentiation means slope at a point. This is differentiation, this is slope. So at this point, differentiation slope is, I would say, 0. If you draw a tangent at this point, minima, here also it is making 0 degrees, here also slope is 0, so dy by dx is 0. So one thing we got to know that in the graph maxima and minima, at maxima and minima, I can say at maxima and minima. Please listen carefully. I can say slope is 0. And slope is 0 means differentiation dy by dx is 0. That's it. So maxima and minima is that point where differentiation of y with respect to x is 0. Now, sir, at both maxima and minima, dy by dx is 0. How do you exactly find out that which one is maxima and which one is maxima? Listen, which one is minima? Listen carefully. When we talk about maxima, single differentiation is 0. You will be remembering. If you differentiate again d2y divided by dx2, it will come out to be negative. So if double differentiation came out to be negative, then my dear NEET aspirants, we consider it what? Maxima. It will be maxima. Okay? Or I would say less than 0. Less than 0 means negative. Less than 0 means negative. Okay? Yes. 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 And boys and girls, if we talk about minima, at minima, we say double differentiation d2y divided by dx2, it is positive. Guys, if from now onwards I ask you the question, find the maxima and minima, what will you find? First, you will find dy by dx. If dy by dx comes out to be 0 at a point, at some point, it will be either maxima or it will be minima. Then how do you exactly find maxima and minima? If double differentiation came out to be negative, then maxima. If double differentiation came out to be positive, then minima. That's it. This is the concept of maxima and minima. Okay, take a look. Listen carefully. Let's suppose you have a question over here. This is the question. This is the question. V is equal to t cube minus 60 square plus 12. Find maxima and minimum value of the velocity. Take a look. In order to find maxima and minima, first you find dv by dt. First you find dv by dt. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, when you first find dv divided by dt, so in this particular case, you will be saying, sir, differentiation of this, it is going to be 3t square minus 6 2s are, I would say 12t, and for 12 it is 0. Now, then you say at maxima, and minima, you would say dv divided by dt will be equals to 0. So put this equal to 0. So it will be 3t square minus, I would say 12t, it will be equals to 0. Because we know at maxima and minima, double differentiation is basically 0. Yes, sir. Now, boys and girls, tell me one thing. In this particular case, if we take 3t common, so what will remain here? T minus, I can say 12 will be equals to 0. Now, either this is equal to 0 or this is equal to 0. So from this one, we can say 3t is equal to 0 and I can say t minus 12 is equal to 0. So here value of t came out to be 0. 0 by 3 is 0. So here value of t came out to be 12. So my dear NEET aspirants in the 3t minus into 4 into 4 into 4 into 4. 3t into 4 is 12. So 4. So 4, this is 4. So my dear NEET aspirants, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. At t is equal to 0, we say dv by dt is 0, because when you put dv by dt is equal to 0, from there when you get the value of t, means at that value of t, dv by dt is 0. So in this particular case, my dear NEET aspirants, I can say at what happened to the question? At, I can say t is equal to 0, comma 4, dv divided by dt is 0. So either it is maxima or minima. Maxima or minima. Please wait until I finish the question. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, at t is equal to 0, at t is equal to 4, either it is maxima or minima. Now, you have to check whether if it is maxima or minima. So, do the double differentiation. So, d2y divided by dx2. When you do the double differentiation of this one, so tell me, so this is, because this is dv by dt, this is dv by dt now for this. So tell me, so 3 2s are 60 minus 12t has got differentiation 12. Now this is the value of double differentiation. Now see, now at t is equal to 0, you need to put t is equal to 0 over here, then find the value of double differentiation d2y divided by dx2. Okay, at t is equal to 0. Now tell me, put t is equal to 0 over here, 6 into 0 minus, I would say 12. So it came out to be minus 12. So double differentiation came out to be negative when t is equal to 0. So it means at t is equal to 0, it is, I would say, maxima. At t is equal to 0, it is maxima. And then, my dear NEET aspirants, if you check double differentiation value at t is equal to 4. So you will be saying, sir, d2y divided by dx2. So its value at t is equal to 4. Put t is equal to 4 over here. 6 into 4 minus 12. So this will be 24 minus 12. So this will come out to be plus 12. So double differentiation came out to be positive. So I can say at t is equal to 4, it is minima. It is minima. Guys, tell me, is this clear? 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 Is this clear? So at t is equal to 0, you got maxima. At t is equal to 4, you got minima. Now you have to find the maximum and minimum value of v. See guys. So you can say, guys, v maximum. maximum value of v. Maximum value of v will be at t is equal to 0. At t is equal to 0, v will be maximum. So put t is equal to 0. This will be 0, this will be 0, so it came out to be 12. Let's talk about minimum value. Minimum value is at t is equal to 4. Because at t is equal to 4, you got minima. So put t is equal to 4 over here. 4 cube minus 6 into 4 square. 4 cube minus 6 into 4 square plus 12. Plus, I would say 12. Is this clear? Oh, is this clear? This will be the minimum value. I'll show one more question. Tell me as of now, is this clear? I'll show one more question. One more. Let's take a look at this. Take a look, my dear NEET aspirants. Find the maximum and minimum value of y. This is y. First of all, to find maxima and minima, you find differentiation dy by dx. So tell me, this is 3x square minus 3 2s are 6x. Okay. Now, put dy by dx is equal to 0. Because we know at maxima and minima, differentiation is 0. So this will be 3x square minus, I would say, 6x is equal to 0. Okay. Now, if you take 3x common over here, it will be x minus, it will be 2 in this particular case is equal to 0. 3 into x is 3x square. 3x into 2 is 6x. Now here, 3x will be equals to 0 and x minus 2 will be equals to 0. So value of x came out to be 0. Value of x came out to be 2. So I can say at x is equal to 0, either it is maxima or minima. At x is equal to 2, either it is maxima or minima. Now you have to double differentiate. When you double differentiate, d2y divided by dx2. Do the differentiation of this. Double differentiation. 3 2s are 6x minus 6. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, what you are supposed to do is that now you have to find the double differentiation value d2y divided by dx2. Its value you have to find at x is equal to 0. Put x is equal to 0 over here. 6 into 0 minus 6. So it came out to be minus 6. So negative. If it is negative, so maxima. So maxima at what? At x is equal to 0, it is maxima. At x is equal to 0, it is maxima. Okay. Now, double differentiation d2y divided by dx2. At x is equal to 2. At x is equal to 2. Now, put x is equal to 2 over here. 6 into 2 minus 6. 12 minus 6 is 6 plus 6. So, minima. Where is the minima? At x is equal to 2, it is minima. Now, if I say maximum value of y, guys, y maximum. Maximum value of y will be at x is equal to 0. Put x is equal to 0 over here. So, it will be 0 minus 0 plus 4. So, it will be 4. Find minimum value of y. Y will be minimum at x is equal to what? 2. Put x is equal to 2 over here. So, it will be 2 cube minus 3 into 2 square plus 4. This is 8 minus 2 square is 4. 4 and 3 is 12 plus I would say 4. Okay. 2 square is 4. 4 into 2 square is 4. 4 into 3 is 12. This comes out to be 0. Is this clear? Is this clear? Oh, clear. Oh, is this clear now? Tell me. Okay. Integration. Okay. Let's start the integration. See, guys. What does integration actually mean? Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Guys, I will be to the point, very to the point when we define integration. Listen carefully. Let's suppose I say you have a graph between y versus x. You have a graph between y versus x. Okay. And the graph is something like this. Now I am asking you, and here value of x is, let's suppose, 5. And here value of y is, let's suppose, 3. I am asking you find this area under the curve, this area. Now this area will be simply base length into breadth. So length into breadth. Length is 5, breadth is 3, that is 15. As simple as that. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, if I, let's suppose, say you have the graph something like this, it's a curve. What will be the area under this curve? How do you find this area under the curve? Okay. Sir, I cannot use length into breadth. I cannot use area of triangle, area of rectangle, area of parallelogram. This is nothing. How do you find? To find the area here, we use the concept of integration. So integration helps us to find area under the curve. Integration helps us to find area under the curve. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, listen to me very carefully. Integration helps us to find area under the curve. Yes. Yes. Now, guys, if I say this area, this is y and this is x. If I say you have to find this area, so you will be simply saying this area will be simply, that is, take a look. You will be considering a small strip over here. Small strip over here. Okay. Or directly remember this. Directly remember this. Sir, this area will be integration of, this is the sign of integration. Whatever is on y-axis, y multiplied by dx. Multiplied by dx. That's it. If I say on this axis it is velocity versus time and this is the graph. Now if I ask you, tell me how do you find this area under this curve? So you will be saying area is integration of whatever is on y-axis multiplied by dt. So can I say this integration helps us to find, it helps us to find, helps us to find area under the curve. Under the curve. Okay. Integration helps us to find area under the curve. Guys, is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Please tell me in the chats. Please tell me in the chats. Now see. So when you talk about differentiation, sir, what is the meaning of differentiation? Differentiation meaning is to find the slope at a point, to find the rate of change of one quantity with respect to another. Similarly, when we talk about integration, it means to find area under the curve. Now, how to integrate? Like when you differentiate a function, what do you say? Power down, power minus 1. How do you integrate a function? See guys, if you have x raised power n, if I say do the differentiation, what will you say? dy by dx is n down n minus 1. But now see integration. How do we write its integration? Take a look. We say integration of x raised power n dx. This is the way to write integration. Now, here we say x raised power. What is the power? N plus 1 upon what is the power? N plus 1 plus c. This is the integration. This is how do we do the integration. Like you have y is equal to x cube, do the integration. So you'll say, sir, x cube dx. Now, how do you do the integration? X raised power 3 plus 1 upon, I would say 3 plus 1. So this will be x raised power 4 divided by 4 plus c. If I say in this particular case, integration of x raised power 3 divided by 2 dx. So what will you say? X raised power 3 divided by 2 plus 1 upon 3 divided by 2 plus 1. So this will be, that is x raised power 5 divided by 2 upon, I would say 5 divided by 2. Now take this in the numerator, it will become 2 divided by 5, x raised power 5 divided by 2 plus c. You add the constant over here, plus c, plus c, plus c. Why do we add constant plus c? I'll tell you this, wait. Now, let's suppose you have this. Because in reality, integration is the reverse process of differentiation. So to get the original function back, we add the constant c. Now I have to prove it. That will take some time. But I have a slide for you. If you can understand this, why do we add c? On this slide it is mentioned. But it is not required at all. It is not required at all. But the answer to your question. Take a look, my dear knee. Whatever I say now, because I know in the entire physics, what do you actually need? Now take a look at this. You have to do the integration. It means you can write it like this. Integration of x raised power 1 by 2 dx. Because root means 1 by 2. So it will be integration of x. So it will be x raised power plus 1, 1 by 2 plus 1 upon 1 by 2 plus 1. So it will x raised power 1 by 2 plus 1 is 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2 plus c. Integration of 1 dx. 1 is constant. Take this 1 out. So integration of dx. Always remember this d and integral sign cancels. So it will be x plus c. If I say integration of 4x or integration of 4 dx. Take this 4 out, integration of dx, cancel this and this, so it will be 4x. If I say integration of 7x, so take this 7 out and this is dx, so it will be x dx. So 7, integration of x will be x square divided by 2 plus c. Take a look at this. Integration of trigonometric functions. Let's suppose you have a function over here, y is equal to sine x. Guys. One more important thing I just want to say. See, let's suppose you have a function over here, y is equal to x square. Please take a look at this. Y is equal to x square. If you do the differentiation of this, differentiation means dy by dx. So differentiation of this will be 2x. Now, in this particular case, if you integrate this function, 2x dx, it will be, take this 2 out, integration of x dx is equal to 2. Integration of x is x square divided by 2. 2 and 2 will be cancelled, so it came out to be x square. Oh ho 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 ho. If there is a function, if you do the differentiation, then if you do the integration of that result, it will give you the original function back. So can I not say by using this logic, integration is the reverse process of differentiation? Absolutely, sir. Integration is the reverse process of differentiation. Integration is the reverse process of differentiation. Now see, if you have y is equal to sine x, what is the differentiation of sine cos? Now by using the same analogy, if you integrate cos, you must get sine back. Yes. So integration of sine, it is minus cos x. Sir, why are you getting minus cos x? Wait, see, y is equal to sine x. Its differentiation is cos. Now, if you do the integration of this cos, you'll get sine back. Now, y is equal to cos. What is the differentiation of cos? Minus sine x. Now, if you do this integration of minus sine x, you will get cos, but this minus I am writing here. So, integration of sine is minus cos. A reverse na. Okay, y is equal to tan x. What is the differentiation of tan x? Sec square x. Now, if you do the differentiation of sec square x, you will get tan x back. Y is equal to cot x. If you do the differentiation, it is minus cos x square x. Now, integration of minus cos x square x get cot x. Integration of cosec is cot. But this minus which was here, I am writing it here. Now, y is equal to sec x. Differentiation is sec x tan x. Now, do the integration. Integration of sec x tan x is sec x plus c. Y is equal to cosec x. Differentiation of cosec is minus cosec x minus cosec x cot x. Okay, I told you to add c na. Then integration of cosec x cot x is equal to minus cosec x plus c. When you do the integration, add c. When it is without limits, when it is with limits, then you don't have to. I'll show you that also. Take a look at this. If you have y is equal to e raised power x, differentiation is e raised power x. Now, if you do the integration of e raised power x, it will give you e raised power x also plus c. Y is equal to log to the base ex. What is the differentiation? 1 by x. Now, if you do the integration of 1 by x, log to the base ex or ln of x. Please tell me if this is clear. Oh, tell me, oh. Okay. Because even if you do its differentiation, it remains the same. That's why it remains same in integration also. Let's suppose you have this integration of this. Guys, it is simple. First do the integration of this. 4 out. It is 1 by x. 4 out, 1 by x. What is the integration of 1 by x? ln of x. So for this it will be ln of x. Minus integration of e raised power x is e raised power x. Minus integration of sin x is minus cos x. Plus c. Minus into minus becomes plus. Integration with limits. Take a look. Let's suppose this is y is equal to x square plus 2. You have to integrate it from x is equal to 1 to x is equal to 3. Now see. So integration of y and then you say dx. So it is integration of, what is y? Y is x square plus 2 and then I would say dx. It will be equals to. It will be equals to. So from x is equal to 1 to x is equal to 3. Now boys and girls, what I want you to understand in this particular case, what is the integration of x square plus 2? It is x cube divided by 3 plus, I would say this is 2x. Okay, now limit from 1 to 3. Okay, now guys, x cube divided by 3 plus 2x. Now here in this x you need to put 3. So this is, guys, take a look, I'll make you understand. Integration of y dx, you have to do its integration. Integration of x square plus 2 dx. Now if it says integrate from 1 to 3, means lower limit is 1 and upper limit is 3. Do the integration first. Integration of x square is x cube divided by 3 plus integration of 2 is 2x. Limits 1 to 3. Now you need to, in this variable x, you need to first put upper limit then minus lower limit. Now I can write in this x you need to put 3, so 3 cube minus lower limit is 1 cube divided by 3 plus 2. In this x you need to put upper limit minus lower limit 1. Now 3 cube is 9. 9 minus 1 is 8. 8 divided by 3 plus 3 minus 1 is 2. 2 into 2 is 4. It will be 3 4s are 12. This will be 20 by 3. This is the answer. Is that clear? This is called integration with limits. Let's suppose you have this. Integrate sine of theta from 0 to pi by 2. Integration of sine of theta from 0 to pi by 2. So this is sine of theta, d theta. Now tell me, what is the integration of sine theta? It is minus cos theta. If you are differentiating with respect to theta from 0 to pi by 2. Now, what do you need to do? In this theta, you need to put upper limit. So minus out. So cos of upper limit is pi by 2 minus cos of lower limit is 0. Don't put pi by 2 minus 0. No, you have to mention along with cos. Now tell me minus cos pi by 2, that is cos 90. 0 minus cos 0 is 1. So this will be minus into minus is plus, so plus 1. Clearer? Do this from your end. Integration of sine theta from 0 to pi. अभी और वेक्टर्स बाकी है, अभी और कितना, अभी तो ठीक ठाक है, 5 घंटे लगेंगे इसमें, पूरे 5 घंटे लगेंगे. The session will be of 5 hours of duration. We'll finish this in 5 hours. I did not leave a single topic. I did not leave a single topic. Keep that thing in your mind. Now take a look. Outside inside rule. Outside inside rule of integration. Now, if the people are thinking, sir, what about the division rule of integration? What about the multiplication rule of integration like you shown in differentiation? Those rules does not exist here. Take a look. Now, let's suppose if you have a function y is equal to e raised power 5x. If it was e raised power x, its integration would be e raised power x without a shadow of doubt. But if it is not e raised power x, it is e raised power 5x. If it is not sine x, it is sine of 2x plus 4. How do you do the integration here? It is integration of outer function divided by coefficient of x. That's it. Now tell me, what is the outer function over here, guys? E raised power 5x. Already I told you. What is the coefficient of x? Coefficient of x in this case is 5. What is the integration of outer function over here, my dear NEET aspirants? Outer function is sine of 2x plus 4. And what is the coefficient of x in this particular case? That is 2. Now tell me, sir, integration of this one. So integration of this e raised power 5x dx. So this will come out to be integration of outer function. What is the integration of e raised power x? It will be e raised power 5x. So e raised power 5x, e raised power 5x. Then coefficient of x is 5. So it will be 5 e raised power 5x. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Plus c. Now here, integration of this, guys, tell me. Integration of sine, that is minus cos. Outer function I am doing. So this will be 2x plus 4. Then the coefficient of x divided by coefficient of x. Oh, sir, what are you doing? Sir. E raised power x. Guys, divided by. Yes, sorry. So I can say it will be e raised power 5x divided by coefficient of x is 5 plus c. Here, what is the difference integration of sine? That is minus cos of 2x plus 4 divided by coefficient of x, that is 2 plus c. I hope this is clear. Now, can you do the differentiation of this? Take this in the numerator, it will become ax plus b whole raised power minus 2 dx. Now, outer function in this particular case will be ax plus b whole raised power minus 2. And coefficient of x in this case is a. Coefficient of x is a. Now tell me, integration of outer function in this particular case, how do you do that? Guys, what is the integration of outer function? So you will be saying, sir, that is power plus 1 upon power plus 1. Ax plus b minus 2 plus 1 upon minus 2 plus 1. Then divided by coefficient of x, that is a. So this will become ax plus b. This would be minus 1 upon minus 2 plus 1 is minus 1 into a, that is minus a. Now you can write it like this also. Take this in the numerator. This will be minus 1 upon. If you take this in the denominator, it will be ax plus b. Okay. Into I would say a. Plus c. You can write it like this also. Is that clear? Is that clear? Is that clear? Now, there is a question of JEE 2025. Take a look at this question. If force is equal to alpha plus beta x square acts on an object in x direction, then the work done by the force is 5 joules. Work done is 5 joules. Okay. When the object is displaced by 1 meters, if the constant alpha is 1, then find the value of beta. Okay. Hint is this. This is the hint. See, guys. Force is acting on an object. Don't see, sir, what is force, what is work? Don't think about that. See the hint. Hint in this particular case is given. You have to put the values into the hint. That is it. Now listen carefully. If I say in this particular case, my dear NEET aspirants, hint is given as work done. Work done is integration of f dx. Listen carefully. Now, this work done in this particular case is given. W is equal to integration of, what is the value of f? Alpha plus beta x square, then dx. Okay. When the object is displaced by 1 meters, okay, object is displaced by 1 meter. So this is from 0 to 1. Now tell me first, what is the value of, we have to find value of beta. Let's first do the integration. So this will be, what is the integration of alpha? So it will be alpha x, because you are differentiating with respect to x. Because if I say, what is the integration of 4 dx, it will be 4x. What is the integration of alpha? Alpha x plus, what is the integration of this beta is out, integration of x square, that is x cube divided by 3. Now limits are from 0 to 1, because it says when the object is displaced by 1 meters, so means displacement is from 0 to 1, limit is from 0 to 1. So this work done is given as 5 joules. Work done is given as 5 joules is equal to, this is alpha. In this x, you need to first put upper limit minus lower limit. So alpha into 1. And by the way, what is the value of alpha itself? Alpha is also given as 1. So it is 1 into upper limit is 1 plus, this is beta you have to find. And then in this x, you need to put upper limit minus lower limit. So this is 1 cube divided by 3. Now, this is 5 minus this 1 is equal to beta divided by 3. From here it is beta by 3. So this is 4 is equal to beta divided by 3. 3 into 4 is 12. So beta came out to be 12. Is this clear? Simply in the question, value of force is given, value of work done is given, and limits are given from 0 to 1. And equation is also given. You have to find the value of what? Beta, if alpha is also given. That's it. I did nothing new. Let's take a look at this question. Let's take a look at this question. The velocity of a particle is given as this. This is the velocity of the particle, where A and B are constants. Then the distance traveled by it between 1 second and 2 seconds. This is the hint. So distance you have to find integration of V dt. Now you have to find the distance between 1 second and 2 seconds. Limit is 1 and this is 2. So this displacement is integration of, what is the value of V? Put. It is AT plus BT square into dt. Okay, from 1 to 2. Done with the question. Nothing new. So I am putting the value of V here because hint is given from 1 to 2. Now can you solve this? A, what is the integration of t? It is t square divided by 2. You are integrating with respect to t plus. This is B. What is the integration of t square? It is t cube divided by 3. From where to where? From 1 to 2. Now, in this t, you need to first put upper limit minus lower limit. So A divided by 2. In this t, it is 2 square minus 1 square plus this B divided by 3 out. In this t, you need to put upper limit 2 cube minus 1 cube. So this is a divided by 2. 2 square is 4. 4 minus 1 is 3. So 3a by 2 plus 2 cube is 8. 8 minus 1 is 7. So 7b divided by 3. This is the displacement. How many of you understood this question? How many of you understood this question? Quicko? Tell me in the chats, quick. How many of you understood this question? Tell me quickly in the chats. See, NEET 2022. The magnetic flux linked with the coil is this. This is the flux. Now, if a student thinks at this point of time, sir, what is magnetic flux? Array, don't think about that. See this hint. The magnitude of EMF at t is equal to 5 seconds. EMF is given. Use this formula. Sir, EMF will be simply d phi by dt. What does that mean? That means you have to differentiate flux with respect to time, you get EMF. So EMF will be simply differentiation of flux. Differentiate this. 3 2s are 6t square plus 4 2s are 8t minus 2t has 2 differentiation. 5 has 0. Now you got this EMF. You have to find at t is equal to 5. At t is equal to 5, value of EMF will be 6 into 5 square plus 8 into 5 minus 2. Oh, clearer? Is this clear? Is this clear? Let's start with the vectors. Okay. You will have a break of 5 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes. $256. So we will meet exactly at 3:05. चलो okay, now boys and girls, let's first understand quantity is, there are basically two types of quantities: physical quantity and non-physical quantity. What is a physical quantity? Okay, what is a physical quantity? Listen to me very carefully. When you talk about a physical quantity, we say a physical quantity is a quantity that can be measured. A quantity that can be measured is called a physical quantity. Okay, okay, a physical quantity that can be measured, a quantity that can be measured is called a physical quantity. Okay, this is how we define physical quantity. Okay, example is, my dear NEET aspirants, I would say length, mass, velocity, temperature. So these are all the quantities which are measurable. Measurable means which can be measured, like length is 2 meters, mass is 2 kg. And then you have a non-physical quantity. We say a quantity that cannot be measured is called a non-physical quantity. Example, love. Like, this person loves that person. How much? I love that person by 5 kg. My love is 5 kg for him. My love is 2 meters for him. Is this correct or incorrect? Incorrect. You cannot measure love. You cannot measure goodness. Goodness of this person is 3 kg, 3 liters. No. Hatred. How much you hate that person? 5 kg. No. So these are the things which do exist in life. But these are immeasurable. Sound, light, intensity of sound is a measurable quantity, but sound itself is immeasurable. Okay, so these are all, I would say, non-physical quantities. Then we divide physical quantities further in two parts: scalar quantity and vector quantity. Then we divide physical quantity further in two parts: scalar and vector. When you talk about scalar quantity, we say it is that physical quantity, which has magnitude and unit only. That physical quantity which has magnitude and unit only. It does not have the direction, like mass. I say mass of this box is 1 kg. Okay, mass of this box is 1 kg. In that direction, is that correct or incorrect? Incorrect. So you do not associate direction with mass, temperature, distance, current. Okay, current has direction, but current does not follow the vector laws. That's why we are putting this in the scalar. Okay, so scalar quantity is, it has got magnitude and unit only. Unit means, let's suppose if I say mass of an object, if I say mass of an object is 2 kg. 2 means its magnitude and this kg is unit. Means you measure the mass in kgs. And then, my dear NEET aspirants, you have a vector quantity. How do you define a vector quantity? Now tell me. So it is a physical quantity which has magnitude as well as direction as well as unit. It has magnitude, direction as well as unit. And one more important thing, it also follows triangle law of vector addition. So it follows the vector laws also. Example, force. Example, velocity, acceleration. All of these quantities are vector quantities. Like you have a box over here. On this box, my dear NEET aspirants, you apply a force of 10 Newton. So I can say 10 Newton force is acting on the box towards the right. The direction is right. 10 is magnitude and Newton is unit. Magnitude is 10, unit is Newton, and direction towards the right. Like this car, it is moving with the velocity of 10 meters per second towards east. This is direction. 10 is magnitude, and meter per second is unit. So that's why we call it a vector quantity. Okay, I hope this is clear. Now, graphical representation of a vector. Listen to me very carefully. A vector is represented with an arrow. A vector is represented with an arrow. This is how do we represent graphically a vector. Now, arrow has got two things. The first one is head and the second one is tail. So this is what we call head and this is what we call tail. Now, head represents the direction of a vector and tail represents the magnitude of a vector. Okay. Now, here. You have got two vectors, A and B. Clearly, you can see tail of A is large as compared to B. So it means A and B have same direction because heads are pointing in the same direction. But magnitude of A is greater than magnitude of B. So a vector is represented with an arrow. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, one more important thing. What is that? That is mathematical representation of a vector. Or it is mentioned over here. I'll show you. Mathematical representation of a vector. Listen guys very carefully. We say when you talk about a vector, it has got magnitude and it has got direction. Both. So mathematically we write it like this. This is a vector A. On top of it we put the vector, this arrow, because this is a vector quantity. It has got magnitude. Magnitude is represented with this A and these two lines. This is magnitude. And direction of A mathematically is represented with this A cap. This gives you the magnitude of the vector. This gives the direction. Similarly, if you are F vector, this will be the magnitude of F and this is the direction of F. Where mod of F represents the magnitude and this F cap, it represents the direction. And this F cap, we say it is a unit vector of F. Okay, it is a unit vector. And why do we use this unit vector? We use this unit vector to get the direction of a vector. Let's suppose you have a vector Y. So it has magnitude mod of Y into Y cap. This Y cap is a unit vector. And why do we use it? Because it gives us the direction of Y. And if somebody says, what is the magnitude of this unit vector Y cap? Its own magnitude is 1. It has its own magnitude 1. Now, how can you write the value of this unit vector? Take it down. So this Y vector unit vector can be written as, this is Y vector divided by mod of Y. Please tell me in the chats if this is clear. Like this F unit vector is F vector divided by mod of F. Clear? Now take a look, my dear NEET aspirants. See, unit vectors along X, Y, and Z axes. Listen carefully. This is Y axis, this is X axis, and this is Z axis. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, I am fixing a unit vector along X axis and I call that as I cap. Okay. And I am fixing a unit vector along y-axis. I call that as j cap. And I am fixing a unit vector along z-axis. I call as k cap. Sir, why do we fix these? I'll tell you. I cap is the unit vector along x-axis. J cap is the unit vector along y-axis. K cap is the unit vector along z-axis. Means I cap gives us the direction of all those vectors which are acting along x. Like, let's suppose if I say force vector is equal to 2I cap. When you look at this I cap, it means force is acting along x direction. If I say velocity of the car is 4j cap, it means the velocity of car is 4j cap. It is moving along y-axis. That's why I say ijk gives us the direction of all those vectors which are acting along x, y, and z. If I say, sir, velocity of the car is minus 2I cap, it means it is moving in the backward direction towards negative y-axis. So that's why we use these I, J, and K. Next is angle between the two vectors. Listen to me very carefully. Let's suppose, my dear NEET aspirants, you have a vector. I say this is a vector A. And you have another vector. This is vector B. Okay. Okay. Yes. My dear NEET aspirants, listen carefully. This is what we call head of A and this is tail of A. So head of A is connected with tail of B. Now guys, this is the angle alpha made between this vector A and vector B. This is the angle beta. Sir, which of the two are we considering as the angle between the two vectors? Neither alpha nor beta. Alpha and beta are not the angle between the two vectors because head and tail of the two vectors are connected. Because head and tail of the two vectors are connected. So means when head and tail of the two vectors are connected, at that point of time, we don't define the angle between two vectors. So what do we do instead? Listen carefully. What do we do instead? I will make you understand. I will make you understand. See, this is the same vector A. This is the same vector B. Do the parallel shifting. Parallel shifting means you are taking this vector from this point and you are placing it over here. Sir, can we take the vector from one position to another? Yes, as long as you keep the direction and magnitude same. Now you see direction of A is this, magnitude is same. And B vector from here to here, you see direction of B is this here and here also upward. Now see, here tail and tail is connected and this angle between the two vectors is, this is theta. So theta is the angle between the two vectors. So means when you define angle between the two vectors must be connected in such a way so that either their tail and tail is connected or their head and head is connected. Angle between the two vectors is the smaller angle when they are placed head to head or tail to tail. Here tail to tail they are placed. This is the bigger angle. You don't have to consider bigger angle. You have to consider smaller angle. Even you can do the parallel shifting like this also, guys. Take this vector like this here. And take this vector down. Make it here. You see, I did not change the direction of A and A. I did not change the direction of B and B. This is A and this is B. So here two angles are made. This one and this one. Which one will you consider? You will be considering this as angle between the two vectors, theta. So you mention angle between the two vectors when they are connected head to head or tail to tail. Guys, tell me, is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? Oh? Is this clear? Let's suppose if I say, find the angle between two vectors. Angle between two vectors. Find the angle between two vectors. This is vector A. This is vector B. Vector A and vector B. This angle is given as 150 degrees. In this particular case, can we consider this as angle between two vectors? Absolutely not. Do the parallel shifting. Bring this vector here. This is A. And bring this vector here. Connect tail and tail. This is vector B. Or you can connect head and head also. Now, if you extend this, okay, and my dear NEET aspirants, if you extend this, how much is this angle given? 150. Okay. If this is 150, please tell me, everybody out there, please tell me, if this is 150, total is how much? Total is how much? 180. So 180 minus 150, this will be how much? So theta is equal to 30 degrees. So angle between the two vectors is 30 degrees in this case. Okay. Yes. Yes. Components of a vector. Components of a vector. Let's take a look at the components of a vector, boys and girls. Now see, when you talk about, yes, head and head or tail to tail, smaller angle. Components of a vector. Take a look, my dear NEET aspirants. See, listen carefully, my dear NEET aspirants. I'll make you understand what is a component of a vector. Take a look. Let's suppose you have a vector over here, A. Okay. Or this is a block. If I say you are pulling this block in the forward direction, so it will move forward only. So we can say its effect in the vertical direction is 0. It will not go up. Effect along horizontal only. If there is a block, you are applying the force in the y direction. It will move in the y direction only. So its effect in horizontal direction is 0. But if this is a block, you are applying the force something like this, it will move in this path. So means it is moving forward also, it is going upward also. So means this force has got effect in x also and effect in y also. So means this force has got component along x direction also, component along y direction also. This force has got component in both the directions, x as well as y. Yes. Now take a look. So if I say you have a vector over here A, and it is making theta angle with x-axis. Now this A vector will have two components. It will have effect along horizontal also. It will have effect along vertical also. This AX is what we call the x component. X component. And this AY is what we call the y component. Please listen to me very carefully. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, what I want you to understand in this particular case, if somebody says, what is the value of this x component? You will be directly writing over here. If this is A, theta is made with the horizontal, then this component will be, I can say that is A cos of theta. This is the horizontal component, x component. If this is y, so this is y component will be A sine of theta. As simple as that. If let's suppose, my dear NEET aspirants, this is a force F and angle is given with the vertical axis y. This force will also have two components. This is horizontal. This will always remain Fx. This is vertical, that is Fy. In this case, angle is made with y-axis. So right now, y component, vertical component will be f cos of theta. If theta is made with y, then that will be cos. And here in this particular case, this will be f sine of theta. Yes. If let's suppose, my dear NEET aspirants, you have a vector acting along this is force, and it is making angle with the vertical theta. This force will also have two components. Along vertical, this will be, that is Fy, and this will be F cos of theta. And along horizontal, this. So make sure you make the two components in such a way so that angle between the two is 90, and this is in between. So this is Fx, this will be F sine of theta. I hope this is crystal and clear. Like the question over here is, find the components of a vector. You are supposed to tell me the components of this particular vector over here. Components of this particular vector over here. Okay, take a look. If you have to find the components of a vector, this is 15. This will be horizontal component. This is 30. So this will be over here 15 cos of 30. Okay, so this will be AX. This is 15. What is the value of cos 30? That is root 3 by 2. And I will be mentioning I cap with it because it is along X direction. So this will be AX. And this component along Y direction, this is AY. It will be, that is 15 sine of 30. So this is 15, sine 30 is 1 by 2. So 15 by 2, and I will be saying J cap because it is along Y direction. So I can say this A vector can be written as, guys, it's X component plus Y component. A vector can be written in terms of its components also. So this is along X axis, so I cap. This is along Y axis, J cap. Now tell me, what is the value of AX? 15 under root of 3 divided by 2 I cap plus 15 divided by 2 J cap, means this vector can be written as like this. Similarly, boys and girls, if you talk about this one, this is 30. This is Y component, guys. This AY will come out to be, that is 10. And if this is Y, so this will be cos component, cos of 30. So it will be 10. Cos 30 is root 3 by 2. Okay. Yes. And this will be AX. It will be 10 sine of 30. So it will be 10 sine 30 is 1 by 2. So it will be I cap, and this will be J cap. Now tell me, how do you write this vector? How do you write this vector? This A vector. It will be X component. That is 10 divided by 2 is how much? 5I cap plus. Okay. 2 1s are 2 5s are 10. So this will be 5 under root 3 J cap. So this vector can be written as like this in the vector form. This you will be doing it from your end homework. Now one more important thing, magnitude of a vector. Take a look, boys and girls. How do we find the magnitude of a vector? Listen to me very carefully. How do you find the magnitude of a vector? Listen carefully. Let's suppose, boys and girls, there is a vector. It is AX, X component I cap plus AY, Y component J cap plus, let's suppose it has Z component, I can say K cap. Coefficient of Z. If they ask you to find the magnitude of vector, directly remember, my dear NEET aspirants, under root of whatever is the coefficient of I, its square, AX square, plus whatever is the coefficient of Y, its square, plus whatever is the coefficient of Z, its square. As simple as that. Let's suppose you have this vector C. Can you find its magnitude? It will be under root of coefficient of I, its square, plus coefficient of J, its square, plus coefficient of K, its square. So this will be under root of 9 plus 16 plus 25. Now here, what will be the magnitude of this F vector? Under root of whatever is the coefficient of I, 10 square, plus minus 10 whole square, that will be also 10 square, plus minus 10 whole square, 10 square. This is how do we find the coefficient of a vector. This is how do we find coefficient of a vector. Okay. Now take a look at this. A vector in xy plane makes an angle of 30 degrees with y-axis. There is a vector in xy plane, let's suppose A, it makes an angle of 30 degrees with y-axis. The magnitude of y component of the vector is 2 root 3. This is AY. It says magnitude of y component is 2 root 3. Then the magnitude of x component of the vector is, you have to find x component of the vector. This x component of the vector. Take a look. AY, if this is A, this is 30, AY will be, that is A cos of 30. Are yes or no? Yes, sir. It is equal to 2 root 3 given. Now, this is A. So, cos 30 is root 3 divided by 2 is equal to 2 root 3. 2 root 3. Now, root 3 will be cancelled. 2 into 2 is 4. A will come out to be 4. If you got the value of A as 4, tell me what is the value of AX? It will be A sine of 30. So what is the value of A? That is 4 because you got 4. Sine 30 is how much? 1 by 2. 2 ones are 2, 2s are 4. So it comes out to be 2. X component is 2. JEE 2023 question. Okay. You have this. A vector of magnitude 10. There is a vector, its magnitude is 10. And its y component is 5. AY is given as 5. Its x component will be. Tell me, how do you write? Guys. We know magnitude is equal to under root of AX square plus AY square. A is given as 10 is equal to under root of AX square, you have to find out, plus AY is 5 square. Take this root over here, it will become 100 is equal to, okay, if this is 100, so 5 square is over there, so minus 25 will be equals to AX square. So this will be 75 will be equals to AX square. So AX will come out to be under root of 75. Okay, draw the following vectors. Take a look. This is also very important. Boys and girls. Please draw the following vectors. Take a look. Listen carefully. 10 Newton at 60 degrees south of east. 10 Newton at 60 degrees south of east. See, guys. This is east, this is west, this is north, and this is south. You have to draw this vector. First of all, what is the value of vector 10? And it is in southeast. This is called northeast. This is called west, northwest. This is called southwest. This is southeast. This is in southeast. So vector is like this. And what is the value of vector 10? And this 60 degree you have to make with the second one, east. So this is 60 degrees. That's it. Okay, this one. This is east, this is west, this is north, and this is south. Now this vector you have to make in southwest. Southwest means this one. And what is the value of this? That is 10. And this 30 degree you have to make with the south, second one. So this is 30. That's it. Sir, can I find the components of this one also? 100%. If this is 10, tell me which component is this? This is 10 and this is 60. Cos of 60. So this is 10. Cos 60 is 1 by 2. 2 ones are 2 5s are. So it will be 5 I cap because it is along positive x-axis. Now this component here will be, please listen carefully, boys and girls. This component here will be, that is 10 sine of 60. So this is 10. Sine 60 is root 3 by 2. 2 ones are 2 5s are 10. So this came out to be 5 root 3. Guys, it is along x-axis or y-axis. Upward or downward? Downward. So minus 5 root 3 j cap. So can I write this vector as a vector is equal to, guys, how much? 5 I cap minus 5 root 3 j cap. Oh. So means, sir, this is the English version of this vector. English version. This is the graphical version. This is the mathematical version. English version, graphical version, mathematical version. What else do you need here? Similarly for this is 10. This component will be, if it is making the with angle with this, so this component will be cos. So 10 cos of 30. So this will be 10 cos 30 is root 3 by 2. 2 ones are 2 5s are 10. 5 root 3. And it is downwards, so this will be j cap minus j cap. And this one will be, guys, this is 10 sine of 30. So this is 10 sine 30 is 1 by 2. So 2 ones are 2 5s are 10. So this will come out to be 5. This is in the backward direction. So minus 5 I cap. Now tell me, how do you write this vector? Minus 5 I cap minus 5 root 3 j cap. Oh, sir, crazy. Tell me, is this clear? Tell me in the chats, is this clear? Everybody out there? Okay. Yes. This is the question. Velocity of an object is 10 meters at 30 degree. Homework. Draw its vector form. Vector form means you have to write it in this form. Now I think you would be able to follow this. Addition of two vectors. Let's suppose you have a vector over here, this one. AXI cap, AYJ cap, AZK cap. Okay. And another vector is BXI cap, BYJ cap, BZK cap. You have to add the two vectors. A vector plus B vector. It is simple. If you add the two vectors, it will be simply this X component with X component. So AX plus BX. I cap. Now plus AX BY, AY BY plus BY J cap plus this AZ plus BZ K cap. This is how do we do the addition of two vectors. Is that clear? Is that clear? Addition of two vectors. Okay. Now if you do A minus B, A vector minus B vector, listen carefully. It will be coefficient of this, coefficient of this. So AX minus BX I cap plus AY minus BY J cap plus AZ minus BZ K cap. This is how do you find the subtraction of two vectors. That's it. Okay. Take a look at this. This is a question of JEE 2025. A body of mass 4 kg experiences two forces, F1 and F2. The net acceleration of the body is. So net acceleration is equal to net force. This is the hint divided by mass. This is the hint. Net force will be equals to F1 plus F2 divided by 2. Now take a look. So when I say acceleration, it is F1 plus F2 divided by 2. F1 is this, F2 is this. So 5 plus 3, 8 I cap. 8 minus 4, it is minus 4. 8 minus 4, it is 4 J cap. 7 minus 3, it is 4 K cap. This is the force divided by mass. Mass is given as how much? 4. So acceleration came out to be. So 4 ones are, 4 twos are 8. 4 ones are, 4 ones are, 4 ones are, 4 ones are. So that is 2 I cap plus J cap plus K cap. This came out to be the acceleration. Even you can find the magnitude of this acceleration also under root of. That is 2 square plus 1 square plus 1 square. So this will be under root of 6. J 2023 question. When a vector A is subtracted from B, means A vector is subtracted from B, that means B minus A. If I say 4 is subtracted from 10, 4 you are subtracting from 10. So that means 10 minus 4. This 4 you are subtracting from 10. A vector is subtracting from B. When a vector A is subtracted from B, it gives a vector equal to 2J cap. It gives a result vector equal to 2J cap. Then find the magnitude of B. You have to find the magnitude of B. Take a look. This is B vector minus. What is the value of A vector? 2I cap plus 3J cap plus 2K cap is equal to 2J. If you take it over there, it will become plus because it is minus from this side. So it is 2J cap already from this side plus this 2I cap plus 3J cap plus 2K cap. So this vector B is 2J plus 3J is 5J. So 2I cap plus 5J cap plus 2K cap. This is the vector B. Now you have to find its magnitude. So magnitude of B will be simply under root of 2 square plus 5 square plus 2 square. So this is 4 plus 4 is 8. Okay. And this is 25. So under root of 25 plus 8. Okay. So root 33. Is this clear? Yes. Yes, finding a unit vector. Are you clear with this? Now guys, take a look. Unit vector. A unit vector is that vector which is having unit magnitude. Unit means 1. And represents the direction only. It gives the direction of the vector only. It is used for the direction only. Okay. Now, if I say a vector A, it is equal to how much? Its magnitude and unit vector. So unit vector A will be equals to its vector divided by magnitude. This is how we find the unit vector. Let me show you the example. Let me show you the example. Let's suppose this is the question that you have. This is the question that you have. A vector is equal to I cap plus J cap. You have to find its unit vector. What would you say? Guys, unit vector, you would say unit vector A will be equals to vector A divided by its magnitude. Now, if you please tell me what is the magnitude of A, it would be under root of, what is the coefficient of I? 1 square. What is the coefficient of J? 1 square. So it will be under root of 2. So I can say unit vector A will be simply this vector A. So write this vector A I cap plus I would say J cap divided by mod of A came out to be root 2. So unit vector A will be I divided by root 2 plus J divided by root 2. Now what did I say? Magnitude of unit vector is 1. Let's find the magnitude of this. Magnitude of this unit vector. Guys, it will be under root of coefficient of I whole square. Whatever is the coefficient of I, we have to do its square. So that is 1 divided by under root 2 its whole square plus 1 divided by under root 2 its whole square. So it will become under root of check. Guys, just a second. Mic is charging. Mic is charging. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic is charging. Okay. Charging. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic is charging. Okay. Yes, I am audible. Is the voice clear, guys? Is the voice clear? Please tell me in the chat. Clear, guys? Yo. Yes. Now take a look. Take a look. I am speaking right now without mic. Without mic. For the first time. This laptop's microphone basically. Now guys, take a look in this particular case. Take a look in this particular case. Triangle law of vector addition. We say this is the most important law. It is the law, it is used to add two vectors. It gives the resultant of two vectors. Like you have, if there is a vector A, okay, and there is a vector B. This is vector A and vector B. Now you want to add these two vectors. What you are supposed to do is bring this vector A and place it over here. Bring this vector B, join the tail of this vector with the head of this vector. Now you see, you have made two sides of the triangle, my dear NEET aspirants. You have made two sides of the triangle. And this one is what we call the resultant. Resultant will be given by the third side. So triangle law of vector addition says that if you have to add two vectors, join those two vectors, make the two sides of the triangle with those two vectors, and resultant will be given by the third side. Resultant will be given by the third side. What does triangle of vector say? If you have two vectors, you have to add these two vectors. It says join the two vectors, head of one vector with the tail of another vector, and resultant will be given by the third side. Third side. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, listen carefully. Listen carefully. Triangle law of vector addition says if you have two vectors, this is, I can say A, and if you have another vector B, join head of one vector with the tail of another vector. And then resultant will be given by the third side. Okay, this is the resultant. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, this is triangle of vector addition. Now, I can make it like this also. I can do the parallel shifting. I can place it here also. See. The same diagram, I'll be making it like this. Sir, this is vector A and this is vector B. See, I did not change the direction of B. This is vector B, and angle between A and B is theta. And resultant, this which was in between, so I'm making it here only. This is the resultant. So basically, triangle law of vector addition gives us the resultant of two vectors. So this, the resultant of two vectors, is under root of, understand this directly, under root of A vector square plus B vector square plus 2, then A, then B, then cos of theta, angle between the two. This is the resultant of two vectors. Means if two forces are acting on a body and you have to find the resultant of two forces, you can basically use this formula to find the resultant of two forces. And this angle, my dear NEET aspirants, let's suppose this is alpha. So this is the angle between, I can say resultant and A vector. Resultant and A vector. If somebody says, what is the angle between resultant and A vector? That is tan of alpha. And what is the value of this tan alpha? This tan alpha will be simply, that is B sine of theta. B is the vector B sine theta. Theta is the angle between A and B upon A plus B cos theta. This will be the value of the angle between this. So directly remember, my dear NEET aspirants, if you have two vectors, angle between the two vectors is theta, then the resultant, my dear NEET aspirants, will be under root of A square plus B square plus 2AB cos theta. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Tell me, boys and girls, if this is crystalline clear. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? With this? Between the two factors. The second minor NEET aspirants will be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta. Are you? Okay. Yes. 100%, sir. It is crystalline clear. It is simple. I am saying if you have two vectors, you have to find the resultant of the two vectors. Resultant of the two vectors will be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos of theta. And angle between this resultant and a vector will be, sir, that is tan alpha. So this is b sin theta upon a plus b cos theta, and nothing else I did say. Okay. Yes. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, take a look. Take a look. See, if you have two vectors at an angle of 0, this is a vector. Let me show you over here. Let me show you over here. If you have two vectors at an angle of 0 degrees, this is a vector and this is b vector. Theta is 0, means they are parallel to each other. And if I ask you what is the resultant, what is the resultant R? Guys, you would say resultant is under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab, and then I say cos of theta. And instead of theta, I'll write 0 degrees. Now, what is the value of cos 0? 1. So it will be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab. Under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab. So you can say this will be under root of, guys, this is a square plus I would say b square plus I would say 2ab. Guys, don't you think a square plus b square plus 2ab is a plus b whole square? Yes, sir. Square root will cancel. So in this particular case, I can say resultant will be a plus b. If resultant is a plus b, guys, if I say if a vector is equal to b vector is equal to a. If I say a vector is equal to b vector is equal to a. So put this a, put this a. So resultant will come out to be a plus a. That will be 2a. Is this clear? Similarly, my dear NEET aspirants, I have solved for 180 degrees. If you have two vectors, please take a look at this one. If you have two vectors, this is a vector and this is b vector. And these two vectors are at an angle of 180 degrees, boys and girls. Okay. These two vectors are at an angle of 180 degrees. So what will be the resultant in this particular case? Resultant will be under root of, this is a square plus b square plus 2ab cos of theta, cos of 180, I can say. Now take a look, boys and girls. Take a look. So this will be a square plus b square plus 2ab cos of 180. Cos 180 is minus 1. So it will become a square plus b square minus 2ab. So a square plus b square minus 2ab, my dear NEET aspirants, in this particular cases, this will become under root of a minus b whole square. Square root will cancel, so it will be a minus b. Now, if a is equal to b is equal to a, so then I can say in that particular case, guys, a resultant will come out to be how much is 0. Resultant will be 0 if two vectors are equal. Now, directly remember, if theta is equal to 90 degrees, in that case, guys, a resultant will be under root of a square plus b square by putting this value. And if a is equal to b is equal to a, in that case, a resultant will be root 2a. If both are equal, then, my dear NEET aspirants, If theta is 60 degrees, this is one vector, another vector, theta is 60. In this case, resultant of the two vectors will be a square plus b square plus ab. And if both vectors are equal, a is equal to b is equal to a, then the resultant will be root 3a. Okay, I have solved it over here. And if theta is equal to 120 degrees, this is a and this is b. And this is 120 degrees, my dear NEET aspirants. In this case, the resultant will be under root of a square plus b square minus ab. And if both are equal, a is equal to b is equal to a, then resultant will be also a. Then resultant will be also a. Is this clear? Is this clear, my dear NEET aspirants? Is this clear? Like this is the question. Two vectors 4 Newton and 6 Newton are acting at an angle of 60. So this is 4 Newton and this is 6 Newton at an angle of, I would say, 60 degrees. You have to find the magnitude of resultant. Sir, this will be the resultant. So resultant will be equals to under root of a square, that is 4 square, plus b square, that is 6 square, plus 2ab cos of 60. 2a is 4, b is 6, and then cos of 60. Yes or no? Under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos 60. Cos 60 is root 3 by 2. Now, do you think you would be able to solve this? Yes, sir. Angle between resultant and 4 Newton. Sir, resultant and 4 Newton has an angle of alpha. So this tan of alpha will be equals to b sine of theta upon a plus b cos theta. Upon a plus b cos theta. And theta is given as 60 here. So tell me guys, b, what is the value of b in this particular case? B is given as 6. So 6. Then I can write sine of 60 divided by a. Value of a is 4 plus b is 6. And I can write cos of 60 in this case. Now this is 6. Sine 60 is root 3 divided by 2 upon 4 plus 6. Cos 60 is 1 by 2, boys and girls. Now 2 ones are 2, 3s are 6. 2 ones are 2, 3s are 6. In the numerator, it will come out to be 3 root 3 divided by 4 plus 3 is 7. So this is 3 root 3, 7. Oh, clear? Oh? Or is this clear? Angle between resultant and 4 Newton, I am asking, that is tan alpha. Okay. Now, guys. See, mic is not working right now. Only 3 topics are pending. Listen. Only 3 topics are pending. 3 topics. Dot product, cross product, okay, and position vector. I will do these 3 in next session in kinematics. Okay. In kinematics, these 3 topics, these are very small topics. It will hardly take 20 minutes. Okay. In kinematics. Okay. Game of NEET, GON 4.0. In kinematics, Game of NEET 4.0, I will be doing these 3 topics. Okay. Rest we have completed. That's all for today. Okay. Take care and bye-bye, guys. Okay, that's all for today. Take care.